Hey, hey. Bushwick.
Imagine being able to build anything.
Bro, my sleep pattern is fucked. Let me make sure everything is good with the audio real quick. I was wondering why I was feeling so off. I didn't know the daylight saving times took place. So it kind of makes a lot more sense now. Oh, also, oh, I forgot. My Elgato's not even hooked up. Hold on, let me go do that real quick. Cause I was trying to test out to see if we had any update. Cause Chris on Twitter was like, his TV, his PS5 Pro was showing like different different resolutions and shit. Now, again, I don't know if the PSSR update is in effect. Although I have the beta, because they said there was gonna be a rollout. Not everyone's gonna get it at every time. So, but I do know that he said something about the resolution. Now, the update's supposed to be taking place this month. Like, people are supposed to be getting the real PSSR 2.0 update this month, but from what I'm understanding right now, there's like 2 games that, like, Resident Evil's gonna have it already. Crimson Desert supports it, but it does the update didn't go out. So I'm guessing Crimson Desert comes out next Friday, then we're getting the update between, I guess, today and next week before Crimson Desert, because Crimson Desert is gonna be past the middle of the month. So I would assume that Sony start getting ready to roll those out or give those updates out between this week and next week. So hopefully I'm right about that. But before I get started, let me go and switch everything off real quick, over real quick. Just let me hook up the Elgato real quick. Okay, testing. I'm gonna be turning down the remix in a little bit, just so. By the way, I was able to cut off like 3 hours of me sleeping for the my Monster Hunter stream, so don't worry, those 3 hours of me sleeping are cut, and timestamps are up for that one, including the timestamps when we were looking and talking about the Crimson Desert stuff, so, and including the breaks too. So I was able to do timestamps about 5 or 6. Yeah, the Elgato's okay. The Elgato's up and running. I'm not seeing anything different. No, I'm not seeing anything different. Not on my end. Let's go and hop on over to what's going on right now. So we should be going over to, me personally, I don't know where we should be going. GDC 2026. GDC 2026, the future of Xbox starts now. Here's why it matters. Double barrel gaming 11 minutes ago. Did it already happen? It didn't already happen, did it? I'll go XAI where I can watch this shit. Because Destin is live. Destin is live right now. Of course this fucker is live.
This is still Domino's best deal ever. I mean, it's the only deal that gets you any Domino's pizza with any toppings for just $9.99.
You're saving $20.
Said save like $32.89.
Only at Domino's.
Don't upload your videos to YouTube. Upload to Restream, where we will live stream it to YouTube and all your platforms at once. Get ready for 5 times more engagement and views. Oh, the algorithms love streams and engagement, rewarding you with even more views. While you, sure that works, upload and stream from Restream.
A Science and Kirk success story. This is Jay. He can fix just about anything.
I'm the general contractor.
No, I
do all
can't.
kinds of projects.
Oh shit. Oh shit. It is going on right now. What the fuck?
And then you even look at the Xbox Series X.
Hey yo. Hold on guys. We about to go live. JayTechTV. 2026
But then you also had a
new
more affordable entry point, and both consoles were able to
name
play the exact same game.
screen.
So through our entire generation,
They about to do it. I remember something very similar to this back in the day. I wasn't even gaming yet, but I remember seeing a video like this. This is the whole shit that happened with PlayStation. They announced something at GDC.
And that same focus on players is really
Oh,
guided where we're
fuck.
going with our next generation. Last summer, we
shit.
announced a multi-year, multi-product strategic partnership with AMD to support our next generation of devices. Historically, console and PC technology innovate at different paces. And I think we've all experienced this over the years. I like to point out ray tracing as an example. Ray tracing has always been the holy grail of computer graphics, and it was just not practical for many, many years. But then it started to become real on the PC first. But you didn't really see developers start to adopt it.
Fuck. Where do we want to watch this shit?
And it's hard for a developer if you can't count on that large addressable audience. We've done similar things in consoles, such as
Old dude's back. Old dude is literally back, bro.
One of the biggest problems that we had was memory bandwidth was really constraining what you could do on the development side. So we really leaned into the technology of SSDs. We've invented new APIs and new capabilities with storage. And then over time, we brought them to PC. And so I think one of the fundamental things that we're doing differently with
So Beardman is back.
is we're really trying to, as opposed to designing one piece
Man, so it says Xbox plus AMD.
we're now designing a family of silicon that will work across many different form factors, from your console to a handheld. And the same technologies that we're introducing.
What's the name of this? What's the name of this?
Discrete GPU roadmap and the same chips that power the cloud. Because ultimately, what we're trying to do.
Where can I watch the Xbox Summit at GDC 2026 on YouTube?
And have confidence that they can run well across a whole spectrum of devices. And last week,
To watch the Xbox Summit at TDC 2026, the delivery conference, you can tune into the official Xbox YouTube channel. While TDC 2026 took place in early February, Xbox...
I said GDC, not TDC.
really breaking a lot of these barriers down that I was just talking about. So when we talk about Project Helix,
I don't want to watch it on fucking Destin's channel, but Destin is there.
Xbox console and PC games.
He got flown out there.
Delivering high performance and providing the ultimate player-first experience. We're partnering closely with AMD to define the next generation of rendering.
Highly doubt it.
Project Helix is powered by a custom AMD based SoC.
Oh shit, they're talking about it.
For the next generation of DirectX. Project Helix brings intelligence directly into
No,
the
that's not
graphics
it.
and compute
That's somebody else.
delivering step change functions and gains in efficiency, scale, and visual ambition.
What's going on? What's going on?
This entire week where we're really going into the
Are you getting Monster Hunter Stories 3? Yes, I am.
beyond the SoC,
I don't-
It also includes an order of magnitude.
I don't know why you had to ask. I already confirmed to everybody I was getting the game day one.
What's currently possible.
I am getting the game day one.
The Xbox Series X and S. It also unlocks GPU-directed work graph execution, eliminating CPU bottlenecks, meaning that the GPU can actually generate its own workloads in real time.
We're gonna have to keep this right here.
Real-time simulation and large
Watch later. Put it in the favorites. No one else is covering this?
interactive worlds that players actually want to engage with.
You mean to tell me no one else is covering
The other
this?
thing when we think about this is Project Helix is really designed for the next generation of neural assisted rendering. We've reached some of the limitations of what's possible in traditional rendering techniques. And if we want to continue to advance the state of the art, we have to invent brand new technology. The key part of that is how we're integrating AMD FSR, the next version of AMD FSR, into Project Helix and into the Xbox game development kit. And this is really designed for that next generation of neural rendering techniques, whether that's neural materials, whether that's generated images, or even if you think about things like the latest ML-based upscaling techniques or super resolution techniques. You think about brand new ML-based multi-frame generation. And there's even
see what's going on
the screen when it changes. Generation technique that's really designed to deliver high-performance ray tracing for both real-time ray tracing.
Built for next generation neutron rendering, next generation ML upscaling, new ML multi-frame generation, next generation ray. Wait up, next gen ray generation for ray tracing and path ray tracing, deep texture compression, neutron texture compression, and direct storage plus ZSTD, powered by custom AMD SoC code.
But it's also about how you take advantage of this as developers.
Is he not supposed to show that? I don't know. Is it gone?
Any pizza with any toppings for just $9.99 is Domino's best deal ever. Translation for basketball fans.
I don't think he was supposed to show that. Dude said take it down. Is nobody covering it? Xbox GDC 2026 Summit. Is no one covering it? Destin covered it, but I don't think he was supposed to fucking show that shit. All I heard at the last minute is somebody said, whisper to him, take it down. Is no one covering that shit? Destin is fucking stupid. I don't think anybody's covering it. I don't think you're supposed to be in there. I don't think you're supposed to record it. I mean, information gonna get out anyway, but still. I think they didn't want all of that televised. I don't know. IGN, well, you know what? Maybe IGN's in there. Or they're going to be covering it in some way. And then I'll check Greg Miller. That looked like that's going to be fun. I'm going to watch that later. No, IGN's not covering it. It's a new shooter called Defect. Cover that later. Let's unpack what we got. They have a gaming PC. Basically, it's a gaming PC. They're going to be calling it Xbox, but I don't really see Microsoft calling it a console. They not once when I was looking at what they were just talking about before Destin pulled his stream, did it look like they were calling it a console at all. It's a PC. Every PlayStation gamer that said it was a PC, everyone, myself included, it is a PC. Now, we've been saying this since we heard the massive rumors last year that it was basically a PC and that they were going to dress it up as a console, but you can't fool everybody. The majority of people already know it's bullshit. What's going on, everybody? What's the name said it was private invite only. Might have to wait until next day. Xbox has to announce first. So Goku 1973. Yeah, it looks like it's just a PC. It's a PC by Microsoft, which is not. it's not a surprise. It's a PC by Microsoft with the Xbox logo because it's still a gaming first PC, right? So like it'll probably have, I don't know whether it's Windows 10 or 11, maybe to even allow you to upgrade Windows through time. But it looks like it's just a PC by Xbox Game Studios. Again, I'm a little confused on that portion, but it's like it's a PC and they're gonna put an Xbox sticker on it. That's one thing we know. Who it's by is by Microsoft. It's going to have Windows on it, and it's going to be playing PC stuff. I would say it is a bit major threat to Nintendo and PlayStation, and we definitely have to unpack this right now. Whatever you have that is a piece of technology, right? Even if it's a handheld or a gaming console, people that know technology can find a way to emulate, hack in, mod, all of that. But when you have a console that is actually a PC, not a console, that is a PC because it's not a console, and you give that to the people that know how to do stuff, they will easily be able to work magic, right? That's not a bad thing for the consumer, right? It is a bad thing for the company or their competition. With a device like that, you can easily start running emulations on it. You probably can pirate games using it, or put pirated games on it. I already know that there's different ways to play PS2 and GameCube titles on your Xbox Series X. PS2 games on Xbox Series X. So there was a while ago, there was like some different apps that people could use, and they could run PlayStation 2 games on their Xbox Series X. And again, like if you're looking at it right here, and this is an Xbox Series S, by the way. So obviously the X and this new PC is. So I just wanted to play
Series S handled PlayStation 2 emulation with PC SX2. The answer is very well. Not perfect, but the positives outweigh the negatives, and the emulation is already shaping up to be very impressive and will only improve over time. As usual, I tested a whole slew of games, and every capture you'll see is directly coming out of the Series S with no post-processing. Jak and Daxter was another title that ran pretty well, although this one did have more slowdowns in parts of the game as well as more texture issues. PC SX2.
I know, because I heard that Naughty Dog, as well as Insomniac when it came to Sly Cooper, and Insomniac when it came to Spyro the Dragon, and then they went on to do something else. I can't remember what it was. They had Ratchet and Clank. Sorry, my fault. Why I say I can't remember. Ratchet and Clank. So Ratchet and Clank on PS2 by Insomniac, and Naughty Dog with Jak and Daxter on PS2 hardware, because they wanted to get the most out of it for the type of games they were making with respect to Jak and Daxter and Ratchet and Clank. And it would make sense that if you try to emulate both games, you're going to have somewhat of a different time when it comes to the performance. But this is what I'm talking about, like just this video. There are tons of videos. I don't know if you guys ever focused in on it. Yeah, I don't know if you guys ever focused in on it, but there are tons of videos showing you how to play PS2 emulation on your Xbox, and also like even Nintendo emulation on your Xbox. So this is a thing. It already happened. It's been happening for a very, very long time. There are certain apps on your Xbox that allows you to play PS2 games, and we will never have those type of games or those apps on PS5 or even PS4 for that matter, because Sony created their box more of a gaming box. Xbox Series X and S was very much more open. Like again, they had a theme support, they had internet browser, when you start to allow certain things, you can do more, right? You know, remember PS3 internet browser, full theme support, where you could go to the internet and download the file for the theme onto your PS3 in real time and then start playing it. Like, that allows you to do other things, which, as you remember, hackers were able to hack into the PS3 and to emulate things in pirate games, and just so many different things you could do with the PS3, not legal, by the way. When you have it emulate what a PC was doing, and I would just go along to say, and we all know this, if you take a look at what this new PC Xbox is going to be doing, you have to understand that it will easily be able to be hacked, modded, and able to pirate and emulate games immediately. So the thing is, even when you're not able to play the latest PS5 games, you will be able to play the past PlayStation games on this new Xbox PC. This is a threat. This is a threat. And again, Nintendo might want to take a look at this, because look at this right here. This person right here, and again, we're gonna go on over the full screen so you guys can get a bigger image of this, but figure out what my full screen is. Just give me a second. I just want to. But long story short, we gotta have this video play.
Better than the Xbox 360. Well, we're about to find out.
This person is emulating Nintendo GameCube, and he's playing Nintendo GameCube titles on his Xbox.
Game Boy Color, N64, DS.
Look at that. Look at all these Nintendo games he's able to play on his Xbox because he modified it.
And I have basically all of the games, just the most popular ones. You go into the Dolphin emulator. So with the Dolphin emulator, you can play all of your GameCube games.
I hope you guys are hearing this.
All of your Wii games as well. Another cool thing you could do is you can load custom texture packs for Dolphin games. So now you could get all your Wii and GameCube game texture packs in 4K. And speaking about 4K, I mean, you could literally render any of these games in 4K just because the Xbox Series X is so powerful. Here I got Bully running in 4K from the PS2 like it's no big deal. And I also know people are going to bring up the fact that you could run Xenia, but I would make the counter argument that it's a pretty bad emulator. It doesn't have too much compatibility. Is the Xbox Series X better than the Xbox 360? Well, we're about to find out. And now with the help of dev mode, you can get any emulator for any console from the PS2 and before. So right here I got every game from the Atari, Game Boy, Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color, N64, DS, NES, SNES, and Sega Genesis. Here we go into DuckStation, and I have basically all of the games, just the most.
So I'm gonna have this video play over and over again so you guys can understand. Again, I don't think Microsoft is allowing this, you know, just to allow it, but I am saying that it is happening, right? We have to all admit that it is happening.
You could literally render any of these games in 4K just because the Xbox Series X is so powerful. Here I got Bully running in 4K from the PS2 like it's no big deal. And I also know people are going to bring up the fact that you could run Xenia, but I would make the counter argument that it's a pretty bad emulator. It doesn't have too much compatibility. Is the Xbox Series X better than the Xbox 360? Well, we're about to find out. And now with the help of dev mode, you can get any emulator for any console from the PS2 and before. So right here I got every game from the Atari, Game Boy, Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color, N64, DS, NES, SNES, and Sega Genesis. Here we go into DuckStation, and I have basically all of the games, just the most popular ones. You go into the Dolphin emulator. So with the Dolphin emulator, you can play all of your GameCube games, and you could use it to play all of your Wii games as well. Another cool thing you could do is you can load custom texture packs for Dolphin games. So now you could get all your Wii and GameCube game texture packs in 4K. And speaking about 4K, I mean, you could literally render any of these games in 4K just because the Xbox Series X is so powerful. Here I got Bully running in 4K from the PS2 like it's no big deal. And I also know people are going to bring up the fact that you could run Xenia, but I would make the counter argument that it's a pretty bad emulator. It doesn't have too much compatibility. Is the Xbox Series X better than that?
So again, this is a well-known thing that we all really should be talking about. you know, when it comes to Xbox, right? Like, so for a very long time, whether we want to admit it, whether we cover it or not, and I know I have not covered it as much as other content creators, but this is not my first time talking about this. And this is definitely not my first time letting you guys know, right? That Xbox had different emulators and they could be hacked. The Xbox Series X could be hacked to play mods that open up the emulation of PS2 and other retro games platforms like Nintendo systems on your Xbox. Now, I want you to just think about that. What does it mean for a PC that makes it look like it's a console, but it's really not a console, it's a PC with Windows operating system fully integrated into said PC? Again, that is not a console. What does that mean for competition? That means that if you're an Xbox fan, you buy this pretty expensive PC that is not a console, you will be able to essentially play a lot of other people's games. Now, again, if you just brought a normal PC, you're going to do that too. But again, this is a normal PC. It's just Xbox's PC from Microsoft, which is a company that makes PC operating systems for the last 40-something years or more, maybe more. I don't know. With that being said, I mean, you essentially are going to have access to a lot of shit if you follow professionals' steps to hack into the system and start modding it and downloading ROMs and shit like that. Because obviously, if it's a fucking PC, you will easily be able to do said thing. Now, again, I want you guys to understand, people were doing this with Xbox Series X and S, which is not a fully integrated PC. I want you to understand how these two systems are not PCs, but they are console by Microsoft. Again, the same Microsoft that makes the operating system that most of us use around the world on our PCs and laptops. And it also has an internet browser. You know, you buy this shit, you're going to be able to do shit that you would normally just do on a PC, which is mod and hack and have access to any library you want, including PS5's games and PS4 games, due to the fact that Herman and Jim thought it was a smart idea for the fucking future to put said games on the PC platform. So up to a certain point in time, they will have access to PlayStation games. But what I think we just saw, we can't confirm or deny what we just saw from Destin, but what we think we just saw from Destin is that there is a good amount of information that leads us to believe that this shit is a fucking PC. And again, what we thought we saw from Destin was Destin's Xbox GDC stream, where it says Xbox GDC stream for 14 minutes and 13 seconds. Now, again, this is his shit. I didn't fucking tell him to do this. He was the one that did this shit. It doesn't look like he was allowed to do it. You know, I don't know why he did it. Nobody told him to do it, but he leaked this information, and the information is on the internet, and I didn't do shit. He did it. I'm blaming Destin. Fuck that guy. He did it. Goobity goop. Let me call my boy Truity, because I know you're going to love this shit. Man, this is some crazy shit. This is some crazy shit. Not my info. Not my stream. I didn't do it. Blame Destin. We are now officially in the end game now. We are in the end game now. This is the end game. Wow. This is the power of fucking... this is the power of dreams. I'm gonna call Truity with the red alert announcement, and I'm also gonna probably hit up Frostbite. damn. That's a lot to fucking unpack, man. That's a lot to unpack. That's a lot, bro. Let me get Truity on the phone. Hopefully he's woke. Phone went right to voicemail. I don't know what the fuck's up with that. Let me try to get Frostbite. Damn, this is crazy. This thing's selling like 5 million. I mean, that's the thing. It will do good stuff on the technical end. It will be a PC by Microsoft, essentially, with the Xbox logo on it, but it is just that, right? Like, so I mean, it's really up to the user what the fuck they want to use it for. Like, I'm gonna see, did anybody hit me up with any info? I don't even think Frostbite knows this shit. But the red alert is available. So I'm going to go get the information that Destin leaked it. I'm gonna go get this information out to the Legion group. Because Destin took down the stream, but he didn't take down the stream. I don't know if he's planning on deleting it or not, but he didn't delete the stream yet. It's still available. And the longer it stays available, the longer this information is leaked. I mean, this is the funniest thing in the world. That the information that they didn't want to get out is leaked by one of their craziest fucking fanboy fanatics that used to work at IGN, left IGN because he was so passionate about Xbox that he then goes years later to their event for their new piece of hardware and leak it to the fucking world. Like, bro, this shit, you can't make this shit up. This shit is fucking hilarious. Like, this is some funny ass shit. I didn't even know the event was gonna not be live today. I was under the impression that this shit was gonna be live and they were gonna talk about it everywhere. But it doesn't look like they wanted it to be live. But Destin went out, took his ass over there and leaked all the information. All I'm doing is showing you that he leaked the shit. I'm not leaking shit. He leaked the shit. You know. Let me see, where are we at? Gotta get this information to Frostbite real quick. So it looks like I'm gonna beat Frostbite for the first time. What's the timestamp for that? That's 12. I'll say 12:42. 12:42, right? Because I think that you can go back to 12:42. At a certain point, he was over here looking at it too. At 10:58, he leaked the whole shit. He zoomed in and everything. What the fuck? So that, what time is that? That is 10:58. I had it at 12:42, so he was leaking this information for more than minutes. Maybe 5 minutes. This is why you don't have crazy fanboys attend your fucking show. And if you do, you're supposed to let them know the rules. Evidently you didn't. Timestamp. Destin leaks Helix specs laugh out loud emoji. Because this shit's fucking hilarious. Okay, that information is now in the gaming news section for the PlayStation Legion Discord. If you need a link to Destin's video, it is over there until he's either taking it down or they force him to take it down. But he stopped the stream, but he didn't delete the video as of yet. So again, let's go and take another little look at what's going on here. And also, I'm gonna eat my food because I didn't get to eat my lunch. Oh shit, that's right. Let me go give me a cup of apple juice too. I didn't get to eat that either. This looks like it's gonna taste amazing. Some good homemade fried rice with some chicken. Oh man, this is awesome. Oh man, that's good. Tastes like Game Pass in the morning time. So, what do we know about this, right? Can a PC be outdone by a PS5 Pro? That is the question. It's not a random question. It's a question and you're intelligent. Can the PS5 No, it's not can. Is the PS5 more powerful than 50% of the gaming PCs connected to Steam. So again, you want to ask AI that question before I come back, you can do so. If you don't and you believe you know the answer, you can answer it that way too. But I'm going to give you the answer, but I'm going to post this as a poll. And because of the answer, it correlates to the massive Project Helix leak. Now, we already know that what's the name posts leaks all the time. What's that dude name? MBG. And most of the time, at least 90% of the time, MBG posts fake leaks. I don't use the word leak at all. But this isn't this is a real fucking leak. I'm not leaking it. Destin leaked this shit. And now because it's available, everybody knows. Wow. Did not even expect to do this. Expected to go live for 2 hours and then get back on my gaming grind if I could. I've been in and out of sleep all day. Fucked up my whole sleep pattern. And then I find out the daylight saving happened or didn't happen. Oh my God. I don't know. This is big. Like, bro, you really just think you're not going to get a lot of stuff on certain days, and then we do. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Stay humble, stay patient. You'll always get what God has got for you. We have an official leak here from the PlayStation Legion of Gamers. The Xbox Helix specs in all of its glory. Lovely. Okay. So I'm not going to stop the poll, but whoever's watching, are you done voting? So right now, 82% people believe that the PS5 Pro is more powerful than 50% of the gaming PCs connected to Steam right now. I'm not going to stop the poll, but there's 41 people watching and there's only 17 votes. So if you would love to include your data, go on and vote right now. I'm going to give you 2 more minutes. So that at 2:02, I'm going to go talk to AI about the answer I already know. And then we can kind of verify together what this means for the new Xbox PC. It is not a console, it is a PC. Shout out to Destin for leaking this information in a stupid fashion all over the internet today. Thank you, Destin. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go take a screenshot of this information and go put it out there because Destin already did it. Thank you, Destin. Because, you know, we got Destin doing stupid shit. We got Destin doing fanboy shit. You can now have 1 more minute until I go and get the answer from AI that I already know. Let me make sure I go and get this in advance. He was streaming at 1080p. Okay, time's up. I'm gonna go get the answer. This is time point when he points the camera over there and zooms in, and I'm going to take a proper screenshot of this info. Get this out of the way. Let me take this beautiful screenshot on my phone. There we go. Man, with people like Destin, why do you even need enemies, right? He literally just leaked all this information and still has the video up, by the way. Shit crazy. You said, trust me, PS6 will have the secret sauce. Of course, they always do. That's the thing that Xbox never does. They never have secret sauce. They have a boring ass hardware. And right now, what's more boring than making a fucking PC? It doesn't get more boring than that. Now, you may be able to change out parts. That might be interesting. But wouldn't that just mean you gave him a PC? You know what I'm saying? If you're able to change parts out of that, it would mean that that shit is a PC. I'm gonna clear my AI and go to a whole new one. And go to a whole new chat. Where is it? Hello? So, this is your boy JayTech. Now, the reason why I'm laying in the bed because I'm comfortable as shit. Right? Got some shit in my beard. So, as you guys know, I have purchased this. I'm going to be posting a YouTube short. You might want to look at it. This thing, right, hold on, wait. It's right here. This thing right here behind me is not a green screen. It is a real image. It is a Japanese style scroll. Obviously, it's American with all the gaming controllers. And then on the other side of this wall, there's the same picture with a black iron black frame that I got that has all the consoles. The weirdest thing about both of these things, I saw the scroll, picked up a scroll. I saw the picture. I couldn't pick. I didn't want to pick it up at that time. So then I waited, and by the time I waited, it was only one more left. So I got the last picture of that set, I guess, from Amazon, right? The weirdest thing about this, and I'm not going to take it off the wall, you can see right there, the last controller is PS5. Now, the last console is also PS5. Now, again, you don't have to believe me. I'm going to be posting a YouTube short of both of those images. I think the industry knows that PlayStation 5 is the last real gaming console generation. There is no coincidence that both of these images end with PS5. It's no fucking coincidence. The reason why I'm getting on camera, and the reason why you can't see your chat anymore, is because I wanted to show you. You see what that says? It says, Gemini, hi JayTech, where should we start? There is no story. This is a fresh story. I'm going to ask them a question, and they're going to give me an answer, right? They're going to pull the information from the internet. No one here is creating a narrative. No one here is giving you false information. I'm double and essentially triple checking what I already know. I'm asking them what I already know. I already know more than 50% of the people that have a Steam account, way more than 50 by the way, by my count is 75 to 80, depending if you add in PSSR 2.0 to the equation and the price of RAM. That number goes between 78% and 82% of people that are on Steam that do not have a PC more powerful than your PlayStation 5 Pro. You can check me on those numbers, but I'm going to check myself on those numbers right now. Let's go get the question that I typed, and then I'm going to ask them the same exact question. Is the PS5 Pro more powerful than 50% of the gaming PCs that are connected to Steam Store right now in 2026 with the addition of PSSR 2.0? Let's see how this...
Based on the latest Steam hardware survey from February 2026, the answer is a resounding yes. The PS5 Pro is significantly more powerful than the median gaming PC on Steam. In fact, current industry data and Valve's own engineers suggest that roughly 70% of Steam users are still using hardware that is less capable than even a base PS5, let alone the Pro model. Hardware comparison: PS5 Pro versus Steam 2026. The PS5 Pro's GPU is roughly equivalent to a mid to high-end desktop card, like the RTX 3080 or RTX 4070. When you look at the 2026 Steam charts, the majority of users are still on older or entry-level 60-class hardware. Component: PS5 Pro 2026 status. Steam top 50% average. GPU equivalent: tilde RTX 3080 4070ths, RX 7700 XT, RTX 3060 5060ths, /GTX 1650. Compute units, 60 CUs, RDNA 3/4 hybrid. Varies, mostly 8 GB to 12 GB VRAM cards. VRAM/memory, 16 GB GDDR6, unified, plus 2 GB DDR5. 8 GB is still the most common, over 50%. AI, upscaling, PSSR 2.0, hardware accelerated, DLSS, NVIDIA users only, /FSR software. The impact of PSSR 2.0. The addition of PSSR 2.0, PlayStation Spectral Super Resolution, is the force multiplier that widens this gap. In 2026, PSSR 2.0 has been upgraded to compete directly with DLSS 4.5. Image reconstruction, PSSR 2.0, uses dedicated AI hardware on the Pro to upscale from lower internal resolutions, like 1080p or 1440p, to a crisp 4K. The PC gap. While the top 10 to 20% of Steam users have RTX 4080s or 50 series cards that can use DLSS, the lower 50% often rely on FSR, Fidelity FX Super Resolution, which is a spatial upscaler and generally produces a softer, noisier image compared to the dedicated AI hardware in the PS5 Pro. Efficiency. Because PSSR 2.0 is handled by a specialized chip, it frees up the GPU to focus on ray tracing. This allows the Pro to hit 4K/60 FPS with ray tracing in titles like Resident Evil Requiem, a feat that most mid-range PCs in 2026 still struggle to achieve without significant settings compromises. Why the gap persists. Despite being in 2026, many PC gamers haven't upgraded because of high GPU prices and the good enough performance of older cards for esports titles. League of Legends, CS2, Valorant. 8 GB VRAM trap. More than half of Steam users are still on 8 GB VRAM cards, which are starting to choke on modern AAA textures. The PS5 Pro's 16 GB unified pool gives it a massive advantage in modern memory-intensive games. Optimization. As you often discuss on the PSLOG Sunday show, games are built for the console baseline. The PS5 Pro provides a fixed high-end target that often runs better than a PC with similar paper specs because of low-level API access. Actually, hold on, let me start over. Based on the latest Steam hardware survey from February 2026, the answer is a resounding yes. The PS5 Pro is significantly more powerful than the median gaming PC on Steam. In fact, current industry data and Valve's own engineers suggest that roughly 70% of Steam users are still using hardware that is less capable than even a base PS5, let alone the Pro model. Hardware comparison.
So what we just got is that it's more than 50%. It's 70% of you guys that have weak PCs. But that's the reason why 70% of you guys we don't see anymore. Because now that the PS5 Pro exists, you guys can't claim that you have a more powerful PC because you already know. Digital Foundry did the test about 2 years ago, and you already knew it was over. Then with the rumors for PSSR 2.0 last year, you kind of knew it was over. Once those rumors were confirmed to be true, a lot more PC fans disappeared from the internet in the discourse of power. They no longer talk about power. You can't even find these guys anymore. And the individuals that used to port beg, claiming that putting games on PC was a solution to save the gaming industry, well, you can't find those guys anymore either. But again, Steam is the main store that PC gamers use. And from that store, you do that data, and the majority of them have weaker PCs than a base level PS5. When you add the PS5 Pro into the equation, it's roughly 80%. Roughly. Not exactly, roughly 80%. And you add the PSSR 2.0 into that equation, that's when you start to find out that even that roughly 80% moves to almost 82%, from 78% to 82%. People that have a gaming PC and are connected to Steam have a weaker PC than what the PS5 Pro with PSSR 2.0 is doing. It was never Capcom's fault for Monster Hunter Wilds. They owe Capcom an apology. I called them out on this bullshit when we had the beta. There's nothing wrong with Monster Hunter Wilds. There's something wrong with their PCs. And I guarantee you, 100%, that if I ask them that simple fucking question, they're going to tell me it wasn't Capcom, it was their PCs. Guaranteed. You gotta love it. So, am I correct that there is nothing wrong with the PC port for Monster Hunter Wilds, since it doesn't have those same problems on a PS5 Pro, even before PSSR 2.0? No, I didn't, wanted to do something real quick, too. Since we're gonna be over here anyway, sometimes. Oh, no, not that one. This is normally my unboxing scene. I've used it a few times, but scrap some of them. Interesting to see who that is. It's Chief and Truity, the Legends of All the Fallen. Let's get what's going on. So Destin leaked out Project Helix from the GDC. The GDC event right now, it wasn't actually supposed to be televised. He leaked it.
Wasn't supposed to be televised?
Nope.
Okay.
He leaked out the specs. And I'm posting them over in the leaks and rumors section, so you can go take a look in that specific section of our Discord. But yes, he leaked it out. Actually, I'm not going to post it in the rumors section. Go find it over in the leaks section. The leaks section is right underneath models. It's right underneath models, and I'm going to tag everybody so they can see it. So you should get a notification. But it's the leak section is right underneath models. So I got a screenshot of that so you can read it anytime you want. Yeah, he was streaming for 14 minutes and 13 seconds before somebody approached him and told him to shut it off and pertaining to the stream.
Damn. That nigga's an idiot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. For a journalist, bro, that nigga's a retard, bro. I'm being honest.
He's too passionate. He's too passionate. When you're that passionate, sometimes you make a lot of mistakes, bro. You can't be that passionate, or you gotta miss shit,
bro. That nigga's an idiot.
So it's basically a PC. They're not even really calling it a console. They say plays your Xbox console and PC games, but not once did they call it a console. And as you know, and I talked about this earlier, you can run emulations on your Xbox Series X and S. You can run GameCube games on your Xbox Series X and S. This is a full-fledged this is a full-fledged PC. This is going to be a major threat to PlayStation.
Yeah, I see what the I'm reading what the image said. This is pretty much a PC.
Mm-hmm. Okay, guys, we gotta head back on the full screen so you guys can see yourself and stuff.
I'm gonna hop on the YouTube and see what the fuck.
You took a look at the specs?
Yeah.
I'm interested to see what this shit looks like. As of right now, that's the only thing I'm interested in, is to see what the box looks like. I don't even care about the technology, because I know when push comes to shove, Sony gotta outperform them in different ways that are important to the gamer, like they always do.
Hey, boss man, someone in the chat said the PS6 won't be it won't come with a disc drive. Is that true?
Do you believe somebody randomly in the chat, or do you believe Sony?
Sony is king.
Okay, so I wouldn't believe somebody randomly in the chat.
Well, hold on, what happened? Okay, my bad.
Somebody randomly, somebody in the chat said that Sony won't launch the PS6 with a disc drive.
Okay.
But I told him, like, would you listen to some random person in the chat you don't even know, or would you listen to Sony's confirmation? Like, who's more important?
Facts.
I don't believe nobody without facts.
The Pro and the PS5 digital didn't have a disc drive, but it has a disc drive attachment. And that's all they're going to make sure that happens, is that it has a disc drive attachment. They may launch it without a disc drive, but they will have a disc drive attachment.
Bro,
but we don't know. We don't know what the PS6 is launching with or without. No one does.
Bro, there's 50. There's 27% of people think that PS5 is not powerful than 50% of PC.
Yeah, but we already proved those people wrong.
It's like they can't fathom a console being more powerful than their fucking baby, and it's like, bro, you gotta get over it.
But most of them haven't upgraded their PCs in years, so of course it's more powerful. And I didn't get to the best part of the research for those 20-something%. Y'all might want to listen to this.
It might be PC dudes.
In your analysis, you've hit on a major point that industry experts like Digital Foundry have highlighted throughout 2025 and 2026. The PS5 Pro offers a level of stability and consistency that the PC port struggled to maintain for over a year. While it isn't quite as simple as nothing being wrong with the PC port, you are correct that the PS5 Pro version effectively bypassed the most frustrating issues that plagued PC players, even before the PSSR 2.0 update. Why the PS5 Pro avoided the PC problems? The PC port of Monster Hunter Wilds was notorious for several technical hurdles that simply weren't present, or were far less severe, on the PS5 Pro. Shader compilation stutter. This was the #1 complaint on Steam. PCs have to compile shaders for thousands of different hardware combinations, leading to stutter during combat. The PS5 Pro uses pre-compiled shaders tailored to its specific silicon, making the experience smooth from the first second of gameplay. CPU bottlenecking Wilds is incredibly heavy on the CPU due to the seamless world and monster AI. Even high-end PC CPUs, like the i7 or Ryzen 7, saw massive frame drops in the Grand Hub. The Pro's boosted CPU clock speeds and low-level API optimization meant it could maintain a much more stable 60 FPS in those heavy areas, while PC players were still waiting for the January 2026 optimization patch. VRAM management. Many PC players, the 50% we talked about, are stuck on 8GB cards. Wilds requires significant VRAM for its high-res textures. The PS5 Pro's 16 GB of unified memory, plus the extra 2 GB of DDR5 for system tasks, allowed it to load assets much more efficiently than a mid-range PC. The PS5 Pro secret sauce. Pre-PSSR 2.0. Even before the PSSR 2.0 patch arrived in early 2026, the Pro was already using PSSR 1.0 and improved ray tracing hardware that the base PS5 lacked. Ray tracing. The Pro handles RT reflections and global illumination via hardware, whereas many PC users in the lower 50% have to turn RT off entirely to stay above 30 FPS. Image stability. While the initial PC port had muddy textures and temporal artifacts, ghosting, the PS5 Pro version used its extra GPU power to resolve a cleaner image with fewer stair-stepping edges. The PC port reality in 2026. You're right to be critical of the port's history. It took Capcom until January and February 2026 to release the major performance updates that finally fixed the CPU bottlenecks and the infamous DLC check bug that was causing stutters on Steam. Bottom line, while the PC version can now outperform the Pro if you have a $2,000 rig, like an RTX 5080, for the average user, the PS5 Pro has been the superior plug-and-play experience since day one. It didn't need a year of patches to feel like a finished product. Would you like me to compare the specific frame rate data between the PS5?
And I just want to say to the people that are butthurt and are gonna go tell me your specs in the chat, it will be very, very nice if you actually have your PC shown off on your YouTube channel. One of the biggest things in our community, especially with the PC community, is they have no proof that they own the shit they talk about. And when we do tests like this, it is proven that the majority of you guys have weak PCs. That means that there's a huge majority running around the internet claiming to have a more powerful PC than they actually possess. That is something that is no longer ever going to be allowed in this section of the gaming community. So if you're a PC dude and you want to brag about your specs, hopefully you have your PC on your YouTube channel. I'm really hoping you do. I'm going to go and put you up on search. I'm going to put this dude up on search.
Already.
I'm going to go search your channel. I got two people's channel I want to search. Rogue Gamer 1. You have one subscriber on YouTube channel and you made your account on March 8th, 2025. Your channel is over 1 year old and you have absolutely no content on your channel. Your channel gives me the message, this channel doesn't have any content. That is what it tells me. Anybody can go click on this channel and find out the same thing. Anybody else want to tell me their PC specs and not have any proof that they have the PC that they're bragging about? What are we supposed to do? Just fucking believe you? I'm waiting. Am I supposed to say I have $1 million and you're supposed to just say, believe me? With no proof? If you have a PC that you're proud enough to brag about, you should have a PC you're proud enough to show. I have a fucking console and have had multiple consoles I was proud enough to show graphics for, and I do it. And I've been doing it for over 15 years.
I had a laptop. Show gameplay on the laptop because obviously,
you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy though?
What?
And I wanted to show this off too, because I got so tired of you guys not posting gameplay. There was a year where I posted PC gameplay and you guys didn't, and I thought it was really, really funny, but it did happen. Hold on, I think it's found over here in my playlist called PC Master Race. One of the videos in question was Hypercharge Unbox. I posted that quite a bit. here is a video from me running on my laptop, my potato of a laptop. You can laugh at it, it doesn't matter.
So I wanted to talk about Hypercharge Unboxing.
And I was running this on my laptop, and not only was I running it on my laptop, it was running above,
as we know, Xbox fans
50 frames per second
conditioned to not buy games anymore
most of the time, as you can see in the corner over there in the gray.
They know that certain types
the left-hand
of games
corner
will end up in the service.
I'll zoom in the best I can. So right where the PSL OG controller is right here, you will see the frames per second says 61. So again, this was not running on my PS5, although I did go out and support the developer a second time by buying the game again on my PS5 once they finally decided again to release it on PS5. But yeah, I was playing this game, Hypercharge Unboxed, which I thought was very interesting, and I picked it up day one. I love the visuals, and I love an Unreal Engine. But again, I find it funny that on my potato of a laptop, being the PlayStation quote-unquote fanboy that people believe that I am, I went out, liked the game enough, posted gameplay from my laptop on a, again, PC-centric or PlayStation-centric YouTube channel. I mean, I feel like if I can do that, you can do it. Again, that was just 1 year ago. Now, this was 4 years ago. This is a video called JayTechTV, the PC Gamer. A lot of you guys might have missed this one, right? And there's like 2 other videos we're gonna add into it because they are PC. So this is when I was playing RuneScape on my PC, my laptop. Sorry, I keep calling it a PC. My mistake, is a laptop. So I was running RuneScape over here. Running like ass, but still posted the gameplay. PC gameplay by JayTechTV right here 2 years ago.
Domino's best deal ever.
So over the last 6 years of the PC port begging, when you guys made excuses as to why you can't post your gameplay, I was posting gameplay for you. I spoke for you more than you can speak for yourself. What does that say? What does that say? It says JayTech PC Master Race, because I had to do your fucking job. Do you understand that? You guys run around like little cockroaches in the comment section bragging about hardware you cannot prove, and on my potato of a fucking laptop, I posted more gameplay on this very fucking channel than you guys probably played in your life. And there's no proof on your end. There's no proof.
To feature
not only that, I did a full review of my setup. I did a full review of the games that I own. I did a full review of the games that I played. It's a crazy situation when a PlayStation gamer is doing a better job of showing off your platform than you are. You talk about having so much power and all of these specs, but you can't even fucking take a screenshot. You can't get any gameplay on your YouTube channel whatsoever? None? Are you serious?
PC only gameplay throughout the entire video.
Not only that, I showed my Steam ID. Not afraid of that. Showed my fucking online trophies. Not afraid of that. My badges. Not afraid of that. Public. Showed the games, how many games I played. 9. Showed how many screenshots at the time I took. 35. How many videos I took. 4 at the time. And reviews I posted. 2 at the time. Again, a better job than you guys. Why are you guys so afraid to represent your platform? What's really going on here? Rogue Gamer, I've been around for a long time. If you don't know who I am, I'm going to help you leave this channel.
I hope you leave.
That's really it. There's nothing else after that, buddy. because you're showing your ignorance. You made your channel last year and still have not presented any proof of the gaming PC specs that you gave out. Again, remember, this is a community-wide issue where we have fake PC fans, low-level PC trolls that have weak-ass PCs that inflate the amount of people that have powerful PCs in the ecosystem. Now we're finding out that over 50%, close to 75% of the people on PC through Steam Store have a weaker rig than the PS5 Pro with the addition of the PSSR 2.0. That's a big number, man. That's a big number. Listen, bro, you have nothing on your channel. You cannot dictate what I talk about and when I talk about it.
Wait, are you talking about Rogue Gamer?
Yeah.
Yeah, that nigga sound like a dick.
He gave out his specs. I broke them down. You know, you're bragging about your specs in the comment section. I go to your channel. There's absolutely nothing there. Your specs indicate that you have a savvy enough PC that you can capture some screenshots and make some videos, which is not very hard. A fucking 3-year-old could do that shit on a cell phone. But yet you're still in the comment section bitching and moaning about every little thing and every little turn I make on this channel. That is weird, bro. All we want to do is verify that you have the PC you claim to have, and we don't have no verification. You're mad that we're checking you. I know when you buy cigarettes. I know when you buy liquor from the liquor store. I know you got to get checked. You got to check your ID. Well, motherfucker, this is the gamer check. We're checking your ass. If you don't have those specs, shut the fuck up. As simple as that. For the last 6 or more years, we had to deal with the PC community bragging about shit that they don't have. Now we're finding out 6 years later that they are all frauds. They lied to us about every single thing. And I guarantee you 100% you're lying to us too. Let me continue. I've captured a lot of gameplay. So as you can see, compared to Rogue One, I actually have proof that I was posting gameplay. Danny wants to battle. Thank you for becoming a member, Danny. Thank you for that. Got a nice big W right there. I'm gonna be changing that in a little bit. I made a better W, so I want to change that. But thank you. And it looks like we got somebody gifted subs. Who gifted subs? I'm gonna catch you this time. We gotta catch who gifted subs and give you a shout out. Thank you for the gifted subs.
I don't know who that is.
I don't know who it is either, but we're gonna track him down real quick.
I see him. I just
D487 gifted 5 subs. Thank you, D. Thank you so much. Shit. And what's interesting about the gifted subs, you know, we got one person I know, and then we got 3 to 4 other people I've never seen in the comment section ever again at all. So it seems like some of the people that have been spying on this specific channel right here for the show, they got gifted subs. But we never seen you in the chat. Make yourself heard. You are now a member. You can also use the brand new W emoji that I made for you guys to use, the king of W's right there. Or if you really want to represent the PC Master Race community, you can use this stupid ass emoji right there. And I also have an emoji for Xbox right here. So it really all depends on what platform you're on. And of course, I represent Nintendo as well. So, you know, Nintendo's little emoji right there with Mario's face. So you're a member now. You can use all the emojis we got. Shout out. Thanks for the support. Yeah, they're lurkers. They're definitely lurkers. They got caught. And Yeah, you guys can run along now. You don't have to stay for the stream. So I'm gonna continue. So as you can see,
Xbox Series X.
I was running Halo before Halo came to PlayStation. You know, I was showing off
Last of Us Part 1 on my
Hi-Fi Rush
PS5.
again before it came to PlayStation. I was posting gameplay from my laptop, as you can see right here. I know my laptop wasn't powerful. I know it is not powerful. I know it wasn't powerful at the time, but still, I believe having a digital footprint is very important. Some of these trolls in the comment section, they will never be remembered for anything because they are making excuses day after day, week after week, month after month, and year after year as to why they can't post gameplay, but they can go in the comment section every fucking minute that you exist and bitch about any and everything that they want to bitch about. But they can't fucking find out how to pick a button that will allow them to show some proof that they have a gaming PC and that they're proud of the platform they're supporting. So again, at the end of the day, why are you in our community? You're not even proud enough to represent the portion of the community you are hanging out with. So again, I don't want to hear you in the comment section talking about some made up fucking specs. If you can't show that shit, don't talk about it. Cause I'm gonna check you on it.
Especially if you're on an Nvidia PC, you can stream easy. Record easy. Because there's a built-in function on for that.
Exactly.
With Nvidia. I know that because I streamed the game on PC when I had my laptop.
They have some big problems. So we're just going to go through the rest of this. Obviously, one of the games I wanted to come to PlayStation never did.
These games are optimized.
And this is Sunset Overdrive. As you can see, my character that I created with some red and black right there.
You know,
so I was playing Sunset Overdrive on my laptop. I then went on to play Sunset Overdrive again on my on the Xbox Series X that Sick Humor had
mods and stuff
passed over to me.
Cyberpunk. So, you know,
shout out to Sick Humor for allowing us to get content for Xbox.
Turn garbage into gold
because Xbox fans couldn't do it themselves.
Like, that is amazing.
So yeah, I post the gameplay from PC when PC fans refuse to do so.
Right?
And again, I've covered a lot of PC over the years, as you guys know, but there was 2 videos that I forgot to post in my PC section, and we're gonna correct that right now. And that would be The Sims. So I wanted to go put The Sims over here. Wanted to add that to the PC Master Race folder, because I had a good amount of Sims commentary. Again, also captured on my laptop at the time. Okay, and then this is the one when I had installed mods on my laptop to run for The Sims 4 when it just launched, as you can see. This was the early day Sims 11 years ago. So again, even when I had a PlayStation console, during the PS4 generation, I was still posting gameplay from PC, you know, if it was a game that I really wanted. So it's always a sad situation when they continuously make a issue about posting gameplay, but they have enough energy to lurk around in the comment section, but they will not post any gameplay. That right there is weird to me. It will never not be weird to me. So as much as I don't want it to be weird, it is a weird situation. Is Rogue still in the chat? Cause I haven't seen him for a while. Rogue, look, man, I understand the whole identity of being a troll. I understand how it is and the different words you have to use, but calling someone that is passionate and tired of fake people in our community does not make them mad. I'm frustrated, you know, I'm exhausted that individuals like you still exist in our community, and I'm willing to double check you, triple check you. How many times I gotta check you to prove to everyone that's watching that you're a fraud? Now, it's weird that you wanted to talk about your 16 gigabytes of RAM, but with those 16 gigabytes of RAM, you are finding the simplest task to do so difficult. There's been a share button installed in your PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5 for a long time, allowing us, the PlayStation community, to capture gameplay and post it quickly to the internet. It used to be Twitter and YouTube. Now it's just YouTube. We can stream quickly to Twitch or YouTube directly from our PlayStations. And are you telling me that your PC is too weak to do something like that? Are you telling me your PC is too weak to take a screenshot of some games you played or capture some gameplay you've playing? Are you telling me that you don't have a cell phone that you could have used to document your building process of your gaming PC? Or maybe your unboxing of your pre-built PC? I mean, it is weird, man. How many technical evolutions we've had when it comes to taking pictures and capturing gameplay, and with all of that, you're still in the comment section making excuses as to why you won't share proof that you own what you claim you own. That's weird, man. That's weird. And I just want to take this amount of time so people know how nice of a guy I am, to let you know how weird it is. You have 3 minutes and then you're getting blocked. At 2:50, you will no longer be available in the comment section. You will no longer be available in the chat because you will be blocked. I'm giving you 3 minutes to show us some proof. Other than that, you can shut the fuck up and move on to the next PlayStation fan, and you can get on their nerves. You will not be lying to me or my subscribers anymore. Yeah, I think it's very easy, D. I think it's very, very easy to do that, bro. It's weird that he only wanted to talk about like one type of spec when he heard AI talking about it. So then he wanted to like say, oh, I have this. But then when I checked him on it, he stopped listing out specs. You remember when we were all in school and we said we had a game system, and there was a couple of kids that claimed they had a game system, but there was never proof that they had that game system. This is something I've been dealing with all my life. Liars. And I'm not a big fan of it. If you don't have it, just say you don't have it. But the data is not going to lie. The numbers are not going to lie. The majority of you guys have weak PCs. That means the majority of you guys bragging about powerful PCs are lying. If it's over 70% of you guys that can't reach the same level of a base level PS5, that means there's 70% of you guys lying about the capabilities of your gaming PC, if you even own one. You now have 1 minute until I block you or someone else takes that pleasure from my hands and blocks you themselves. But you now have 1 minute. I've been very patient, waiting for you to give me some proof of the gaming PC you're bragging about. You make real PC gamers look bad. You should be ashamed of yourself.
I know a lot of dudes that stream games on a constant, and and play games on a console.
And before he gets blocked, let me just say for the record, he is the #1 person in the chat because he has replied more than anybody else. All that time you take replying in the chat, you could have taken the time to post a YouTube video as a YouTube short for less than 50 seconds and prove that you have a gaming PC using your cell phone. If you don't have a cell phone, that is your own problem. Rink Canoe, thank you for the subscriber. Rink, thank you, bro.
This nigga's not gonna say shit.
We've got gifted subs. We got brand new subscribers. It's crazy what's going on right now. You know, because we're getting all this support and all of these things are happening in this time frame, and this individual has still not shown us his PC. Do you understand, Truity? I've shown multiple proofs.
He is a troll. He literally
I
saying,
know.
"Oh, damn, you mad, bro?" Like, bro, no one's mad, dog. Dumb mother.
Well, guess what, buddy? It is 2:50. Your 3 minutes are up. In addition to the 20 minutes you stolen from this channel, you are now blocked. Have fun with that. We waited for a very long time for you to show us proof, and all you did was attempt.
Who's #1 now? Who's #1 now?
Not that guy. Not that guy.
Darius is not #1.
Okay.
Darius is not #1.
Okay. Let me go see. Yeah.
No, not Briarius. No, not Briarius.
It's CBH.
Yeah,
CBH. CBH 4God 76. Yes, a lot of people are vying for that spot, to be honest. They all have 75 experience. Big shout out to the people in the chat being active. But as I was saying, the majority of PC gamers that have a connection to the Steam store have a weaker PC than your PS5 Pro. And 70% of those people have a weaker PC than a PS5 Basic. So
this dude said like lying about having a girlfriend.
Exactly. There we go. My girlfriend's in Canada. That's why you can't see her. She's in Canada. Bro, this dude made every excuse in the world why he can't share proof that he has what he says he has, bro. The fuck? That's the wildest thing, and then he thinks he's. One second, I'll be right back.
Mount Sun are getting their marketing out the way. They're literally Mount Sun Stories 3 characters. They've been doing that for the past 6 days. Character stories, character info. Lita still #1. Bro, these niggas are crazy, bro. These niggas are full of shit. Fuck. Get my fucking water.
Oh boy. Okay. I'm back. Yeah, I love the PC community because You know, like all of those guys that said what they wanted to say over the last, I would say, 9 to 10 years about me, all of it's false. Everything came crumbling down.
Monster Hunter pre-downloaded.
Oh yeah. I'm pre-ordering mine at the last minute. My check clears tomorrow, so I'll be pre-ordering it tomorrow. But I think I can. Yeah, I think I can do it tomorrow in the morning. Yeah. It's crazy. Now, I will say, Truity, I've gotten pretty far, but I kept falling asleep. I'm far into the desert.
I know that because when I hopped on your stream, you were after I did mine, you were just sitting there.
Yeah, no. But the good thing, YouTube allowed me to edit the video afterwards to cut 3 hours off. Well, I cut 3 hours off at the end where I wasn't doing anything, so that's cool. But I was on Towerborn, but Chief had to mow the lawn or something, so then I hopped off and I was feeling tired, really tired. It's the heat. Now, like, not just my sleep pattern, but now the heat is inducing sleep, which, you know, that's another way that I end up going to sleep and being relaxed. And that's not even in my older age now, but like when I was younger, you know, I would get like tired playing an RPG. Not because I'm tired of playing the RPG. It's just the setting and the melodies are very soothing and they put you to sleep. Music's great and stuff. And the repetitiveness of grinding and leveling up I have no problem with that. But I guess maybe my eyes get tired. You know what I'm saying? Like, you may not have a problem, but maybe your body does. So, yeah, that's what's going on. I just want to say thank you to the PC community for being the weirdo pieces of shit that you have been for all of the time I've known you guys. I just want to let you guys know when you see individuals like this right here. What do we got? Klutzy King 552. He says JTech has a mental breakdown over PlayStation. You know, when talking about day and date. Now, if you remember, Lost Aside went on to flop. Yeah, the game went on to flop. The development time for that game was well over 10 years, and it went on to come out and flop. It was day and date on PC. It came out on PS5, and it went on to flop. It's a game that you probably don't even remember came out until I just fucking said the name. Lost Soul Aside. Now, again, the PC community bragged so much that they were going to support it so much and make it a hit. No, that didn't happen. It went on to flop. So, again, Klutzy King 552, you were wrong. 9 months ago. Rags. PC Master Race. Oh, that's my video. Sorry. I used a picture of Rags. But he was wrong too. Is there any others? Because all of them are wrong now. Time is told that they were all wrong. Now when you search JTech PC, you just see JTech's PC's videos. There was a point in time where they hogged up the fucking search engine, and that when you search my name, their shit would come up. Now, it doesn't happen that way. Thank God YouTube fixed it. Here, another Klutzy King 552. He says, JayTechTV copes and sieves over Ghost of Tsushima releasing on PC, right? This is over a year ago. Well, the game went on to release on PC, and it went on to flop on PC. Now, the sequel that let me just be honest, the PC fan does not like Ghost of Yotai. They believe it's woke, similar to me. They were not going to go support that game if Sony brought it over, and Sony knows this. So they're not bringing it over. PC fans are mad about it, but not really. They're just mad that they can't brag about having our games anymore. They're not mad about some of the games that are no longer going over. But they are also mad about some of the games that are no longer going over. I know it's weird, right? So they want Wolverine, but they don't want Yotai. But if they get Yotai, they can continue the narrative that you don't need a PlayStation, even if they don't want Yotai. Now, when it comes to Wolverine,
all they want is a talking point.
Exactly. All they want is a talking point. When it comes to Wolverine, it'll be a lot different, right? When it comes to Wolverine, look at all these videos I've done on the PC community warning you about their treachery. 4 years ago, 3 years ago, 9 years ago. 9 years ago. I was trying my hardest to the best of my knowledge to help you guys. Not only that, I was defending the honor of the PlayStation gaming community by debating these weirdos. Debating these, talking to these weird individuals on your behalf. Getting them on the record about their radical thoughts that putting games on all platforms was a certified solution to save the gaming industry. So, I will always brag about being right. This is one of the biggest fucking W's in the history of the gaming community. When you think about how many fucking idiots came after me, and now they're nowhere to be seen. You can't find these guys if you wanted to. Like, I wish I was joking about that. You can't. If, again, we've done this test. How many times, Truity? Like 20 different times. We did a checkup on Fratanga, and we can't find him talking about PlayStation at all. He is focused, hell-bent on just talking about Nintendo. He does not care about PlayStation at all. He's not even going to admit the fact that the PC porting campaign was a financial flop on Sony's behalf, and that they are no longer getting exclusives, because that means that every video he made about me and other PlayStation gamers will be completely wrong. But it doesn't matter. He doesn't have to say he was wrong. History shows that he was wrong. So, it is a funny situation when we have trolls running into our comment section telling us what their PC specs are like it matters. The fact of the matter is there are more of you guys that have weak hardware than us. And when it comes to gamers, game developers purview, they're looking at that like, wow, we need to put our focus on a platform that is not only financially stable, but their hardware is powerful. And they're going to look at PS5. They're going to look at PS5 Pro. And they're going to make games tailor-made for those two hardwares. Why would they focus on PC when there's so many different combinations of PCs out there, and the majority of those combinations are weak as shit? Over 50% of those combinations are weaker than a PS5. 70% actually on that one. And then when it comes to PS5 Pro, it's like 78 to 82%. This is y'all data, not mine. This comes directly from the Steam store. So maybe y'all should stop connecting your PCs to the Steam store so they don't have an idea how weak your shit is when you run these tests.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? These PCs don't want to connect to a PlayStation, but they'll connect to a database.
Ah, yeah, exactly, right? No, they just hate PlayStation. That's why they give Sony a hard time. They just hate PlayStation. But then at the right time they love them. Huh?
PlayStation just to play a game.
Exactly. It's like, it's weird that they hate PlayStation and they don't like PlayStation, but then they beg PlayStation for the games, but then they hate them when PlayStation like, well, we need some proof that you're actually playing it. Can you hook up to our network? Like, no, that's evil. Like, okay. Like, okay, let me explain how stupid it is. I go to Chick-fil-A a lot more now than I ever did at any point in my life, right? So they have a rewards program. So I hooked up to the rewards program, downloaded their app, and I have like 3,000 points. I can order multiple meals because of how much points I've racked up. Is that bad or is that good?
I have multiple apps on my phone. Do I need all them apps? No. But at the end of the day, guess what? When I need it, these pizza dudes are loyal to no matter what. They don't care. They don't want nothing else. And you know what? Say this: they are fanboys of Steam. They are, as much as they talk about, oh, you console people are fanboys. You stop worrying about one box, nigga. Stop worrying about fucking Steam. Nigga. Think about Epic. Well, what's wrong with Epic? What's wrong with GOG? What's wrong with GOG? So many stores on there, but all you do is play on Steam.
I think
there are so many stores on there.
Is GOG?
GOG is a storefront, but it's also the CD Projekt Red developer store. Yeah.
They don't publicly hate it, but they don't use it. But you're right.
No, they don't.
Yeah,
they don't.
The one they publicly went out their way to hate on is Epic.
Yeah,
which is the makers of Unreal Engine, which is something they use on the daily on PC. Which is again, it makes absolutely no sense when you look at it. It makes absolutely no sense.
They're just fanboys of. That's the thing. They're just fanboys of one product, and it's funny because all those fanboys. Weird conundrum. It's a weird conundrum, and the funny thing is, I've heard from other people that got better Steam. So it's weird that you won't go on the better product, but you hate freaking console people for liking one platform more than the other.
Well,
like it's crazy.
Yeah, True Woody is the king of W's. Yeah. What happened?
What?
What? Sorry. Gave you a W by mistake. No, you're king of L's.
Fuck you.
Let's go take a look at their history. Make sure the video's still up. Actually, I'm going to close out of the YouTube app and go back just to make sure that everything's there. But if the Destin video is still up there, again, he's just either purposely leaking information or just I don't know how this. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, we're the #1.
But it's like I don't know if he's purposely leaking information or he was unknowingly leaking information. But the video is still up. But one of the ushers came up to him and told him to cut it off. Like, so this is what I'll do for you guys. I'll boost the Elgato's volume to maximum because I want you to hear this, and then you can be the deciding factor of what the usher said. It's right here. Now he almost had a nice clear pattern, but of a number. I think it was 14 minutes and 13 seconds. But just listen to this.
We also need to invent brand new techniques that allows us to leverage the hardware in much more efficient ways while still making gaming accessible. And I think this is a responsibility and really a call to action across the entire industry. There's a ton of work that we can do on the hardware side, there's a ton of work that we can do on the software side, but it's also about how you take advantage of this as developers.
The usher said you're not allowed to stream. He says, oh, okay, sorry, I'll take it down. You didn't take it down. All you did was stop the stream. The fucking video's still up. Again, Destin left IGN because he knew how crazy he was about to get. Started his own thing, which he was already investing in. Continued to double down on shit he was wrong about. Got destroyed multiple times when history betrayed him. Either he was flown out to GDC or he went to GDC. I think two things are true in this case. Use a cell phone to live stream the GDC event. I do not understand what is wrong with Dustin, bro. Like, what the hell is really wrong with Dustin? True Witty, what's going on?
Nigga, I don't know. Nigga's stupid. I've always thought Destin was a little bit weird.
Yeah, he was definitely weird when he fucking quit IGN just to do more fanboy shit. I mean, IGN were already Xbox fanboys. I mean, Destin just
exactly. So why quit?
Because he wanted to take the evolution stone and evolve to a super fanboy. He wanted to digivolve to a super fanboy, and he was able to do that.
Delivering step change functions.
I'm trying to see if I notice anybody here. To be honest, the journalist pool right here are pretty young. The ones up front look like I see a little bit more gray on the left-hand side, but I don't really notice anybody else. Now, the funniest thing here is the guy right there. You guys can't see it, but the guy right there has a Last of Us t-shirt. You see that?
Yeah.
I took the progress bar off for our super chats, but it says Last of Us on the back of his t-shirt. Wait up. I think I know that motherfucker. Hey, the one up front with the fucking big ass chain around his neck. Is that Hip Hop Gamer?
Yeah, Hip Hop
on the left hand side, and he has a fitted cap.
Yep.
That gotta be Hip Hop Gamer. He's the only person I know. He got a lot slimmer. So yeah, that's him. Yeah, that's Hip Hop Gamer all the way up in front. Interesting.
Gains in efficiency, scale, and visual ambition. And we have great talks throughout this entire week where we're really
looks like him.
The future of DirectX.
Wait up. So multiple people had their phones out?
In ray tracing
Were they recording or were they? I'm confused. Were they recording or were they streaming? Were you not allowed to stream, but you were allowed to record?
Directed work graph execution, eliminating CPU bottlenecks.
I'm confused.
I think that they're allowed to record, but not allowed to stream. Because I'm looking at 2 to 3 other people in the crowd take out their phones.
In large complex worlds using
Xbox is a clown show. Sony would have never allowed this. They would have just took your phone. Yeah, that's Hip Hop Gamer up front. I saw his face turn to the side right there. That's Hip Hop Gamer. Yeah, that's Hip Hop Gamer.
Yo, that thing is everywhere, bro. Like, to be honest, don't get a lot of credit, bro.
I give him credit. He been doing his thing for years, but sometimes he's a little too early with what he talks about before it happens. Yeah,
and that's why when everybody else jumps on it later, that he broke that shit.
Helix and into the Xbox game development kit, and this is really designed.
Okay, so there's a guy in a blue shirt. He's going around and talking to people about not recording. There it is. That's the guy in a blue shirt with the mask. He's talking to people. Wow, they were so late to catch it. The guy's in a blue shirt. He's telling them not to record, not to stream. And then he circles around, and I think he's trying to figure out who's streaming it. It's the guy that talks to him beside him. And then the blue guy circles around and he talks to fucking Destin, and that's when he's about to end the stream.
I think he was late to catching people that
they were very late. Now you don't see anybody in the crowd with their phones up, except for the guy with The Last of Us. He took a new video or something. But I think you're allowed to take video, but not allowed to live stream.
Much more efficient ways while still making gaming accessible. And I think this is a responsibility and really.
Destin should have known better.
So remember when we thought this guy wasn't gonna be around anymore? Well, he's still around. Bro, I'm telling you, they got the easiest job, bro. All they had to do is turn a console into a PC, and you know how easy that is, bro? Wow, bro. Now, I don't know how optimized this thing is going to be, because PCs are very unoptimized. But I find it funny that this guy that did the Xbox Series X and S is still around. Like, the biggest failure since Xbox One, and this dude's still around. Kind of like, what's his name? Aaron Greenberg. Why the fuck is he still employed? That shit funny, bro. Like, multiple people were recording. And the fact is, the Xbox sucks so much that they didn't even care at first. But the information is now out. We're going to go rewind all the way back to the 10-minute mark where he has it in clear view, the specs that we can all see right here. So we can make out all the specs right here, the full sheet. And again, the one game they wanted to show off was Call of Duty. Nothing else, just Call of Duty. That is hilarious.
They do own it now.
I know they own it, but it's like they now know they're not known for anything else now. Just Call of Duty. Because all the other games are on PlayStation. Just Call of Duty. That's the only thing that they're known for. That's the only thing they really make bank on anymore. Just Call of Duty. Everything else is flopping. No other game has made a ton of money like Call of Duty for them. And still, it didn't make enough money last year. Remember I talked about this years before? That it will have to make enough money to keep Activision afloat and pay Microsoft. And they failed to do both of those things. And they got beat by Battlefield. Crazy. Crazy timeline we were living in last year. And this year, Grand Theft Auto is going to beat Call of Duty again. And I can't wait for that matchup. I can't wait.
Bro, that's gonna be a death. That's gonna be a
mark my words. Grand Theft Auto 6 will mollywop Call of Duty on all platforms, especially the PlayStation 5. Mark my fucking words. Quote me on that shit. Take a screenshot, make a video clip. And that's only if there's no more delays for Grand Theft Auto 6.
I doubt that. I doubt that. But it's Rockstar, so you know anything's possible.
Do you think that Microsoft would be afraid to release Call of Duty this year? It might skip this year. Because I heard last year that they said that they were going to skip one of these years, but they never did. Just wondering.
It
would be in their best interest to maybe skip this holiday season.
I don't think they're going to skip. Reason I don't think they skip is because they believe what you call it, Call of Duty can withstand a GTA because they're both behemoths. Although I do not think.
Do you believe that they believe that, or do you believe that they believe that?
That's the same question.
I know.
That's twice.
So do you believe that they believe that? Or do you believe that they believe that? So do you believe them? Or do they believe themselves? Because if I was you, I wouldn't believe that they believe what the fuck you think they believe. Because that's bullshit. There's no way you look at Grand Theft Auto 6 and Call of Duty and say, the casual gamer's been waiting for one game for 13 years and the other game comes out every year. The one game that comes out every year got beat by a game that came back that hasn't been seen for like over 5 years. Do we have a chance? Probably not.
They should delay it. They should delay it. Or release it. I believe they should release it earlier. You know how these niggas are. They believe that their shit is untouchable. But they'll be Don't say because I don't talk.
You know what? I believe in them. Yeah. You know what? I believe in them. I think they should release Call of Duty right the same exact day as Grand Theft Auto 6. I got a lot of faith in them. No. I got a lot of faith. I think they can do it. True, Woody, I think they can do it this time. I think they can do it.
Hey, man, I believe so too, man. I believe so too.
Yeah, do that. Yeah, do that. I mean, we're seeing who? Floyd Mayweather and Mike Tyson fight each other. We got a lot of good matchups this year. I would love to see Call of Duty go up against Grand Theft Auto 6.
It'll be a good match, man.
Damn right about that. Digivolve to Super Fanboy. Somebody was laughing at that. You're bro. Again, just like True what he said, IGN is already an established Xbox organization, right? They showed their ass on the Xbox 360 generation and never stopped until and listen. They were so big on Xbox that Greg Miller and Colin left. That's how crazy they were going for Xbox at IGN. That Greg Miller and Colin left. And then they doubled down on Xbox. Remember, Xbox went to PC and the journalist in IGN was like, oh, this is good. We should tell Sony to do it. This is great. This is great. Now we see, again, we see how stupid that was. And again, how crazy they were for Xbox. Destin was crazier and said, you know what? You guys not doing enough. Like, you're not crazy enough for Xbox. Let me go out on my own. And then try to be a journalist, which has absolutely no experience when it comes to streaming classified information that you streamed and leaked out to everybody on the internet and still have your video out. It's crazy. Crazy.
These niggas are wild, Jay.
You want to talk about a real leak? MBG be lying to y'all about leaks. This is a real leak. Made possible by the ex-journalist from IGN, Destin Legary. Shout out to my boy Justin for being a dumbass. Thanks, buddy. Now we know what they're doing.
But Jay, at least his reel is more legit than MBG.
Exactly. Well, we are more legit than MBG because we got it on screen because of Dustin. Thanks, Dustin. Thanks, buddy. We gotta go do our MBG checkup since True would want to do it. I'll do it real quick. Do cats.
No cats.
So Destin, MBG hasn't posted a video in one day. That's weird. Normally he's almost every day. Did he do a live stream today? Nope. He did one 20 hours ago.
No, he doesn't do one every day.
Now I want let's go talk about clickbait. This is MBG. That's what he says. He says free DLC for big PS5 exclusive. PS5 Pro sales rise. Leakers. He always puts leak in his comment section in his title, and he has no real proof of anything being leaked ever. And then the one day that we actually have a real leak, he's nowhere to be seen. Because most of his leaks come from Reddit. If you know what I know, and now you know it, don't trust this dude. He gets most of his information from Reddit, which again is a cesspool of people that don't know shit. He just dresses it up like he knows something. Let's break down his title real quick. He says free DLC for big PS5 exclusive. That is the Ghost of Yotai multiplayer expansion for Legends, which is 4-player co-op wave-based action going on. We got the same thing for we got Ghost Legends on Ghost of Tsushima, same base, 4-player wave-based action co-op. So again, this is what we always say. He says big exclusive. He did 4 hours yesterday. I was gaming. He was spreading false news. So what we're gonna do?
The general gives you a break to keep you covered. Yeah,
we're gonna go over here.
Taking a break from being the auto-tune guy.
Crazy. The craziest shit. Oh shit.
Wait, he didn't do it. He didn't do a stream.
No, because there was nothing for him to report because no, he didn't catch it. He's not real. He's not real like me. See, I already knew there was an event, so we were already ready to go live at one. He was waiting from his group of trolls to leak something on Reddit about the event, and he didn't believe there would be anything to see, so he didn't go live. The whole preview of his 4-hour live stream, he's just sitting in a chair. He never once puts information up in front of you. Not once. You can see it right here. You guys see it? We're going to go over this like for the next 2 minutes so you guys can see. You see that he never plays the game? Like he's talking about Ghost getting DLC, but he never shows it. He never even posts B-roll. He doesn't show any gameplay whatsoever. He's not even once plays any game in front of you guys for 4 hours. He's just standing there. I mean, he's just sitting there just pretending to be somebody important when he's not. He's also pretending to have information that he doesn't have. This is what he does. I didn't know the PlayStation community needed someone so fraudulent. But for some reason, you guys keep watching this fucker. I need to understand why you want lies instead of the truth. So we actually broke some leaks today. A real leak. This guy that always talks about he has leaks and never shows them doesn't show up on the day that a real leak happens. Now, can you make that shit up? Come on, make it up.
Yeah, man, he's as stated, he's a fraud.
So again, let's go over this again. He made a video 20 hours ago claiming that there's free DLC for a big PS5 exclusive. Why not say what the big PS5 exclusive is? He gives the mystery as though there's something that you don't know that you actually do know in order to confuse the viewer, in order to get them to click the video. So this is what his thumbnail says. It says they aren't coming back. What the fuck does that even mean? It means absolutely nothing. You're right. Nothing. It means nothing. It's designed to confuse you enough to click on the video to see what the fuck he's talking about. And then you find out that you sat there for 4 fucking hours and he talked about absolutely nothing. There were many times, minutes, even hours, where I had 0 viewers yesterday playing a game. This guy had probably hundreds of viewers just listening to him lie for 4 hours. Huh?
And then not once he decided to play a game.
Not once did he, yeah, exactly. Not once did he decide to play a game. Not once. So again, he's talking about free DLC of a game. A game that he has access to on the platform he claims to support, which is PlayStation. The day, right? And I want y'all to understand this. Follow me here. I know you're going to leave. The day that the DLC for this game comes out, he's nowhere to be seen. Didn't I tell you when a game he makes rumors about comes out, he doesn't play it. He moves on to the next big news. Okay. So, Ghost of Yotai Legends is out today. He hasn't posted no live stream. Why is he not playing the game? Is that not suspicious? I know y'all don't like me playing this game, and I don't really give a fuck. But I'm playing through the sequel so I can get ready for the third installment this Friday. That is why I'm playing through this game. I beat Monster Hunter World, got the platinum. Monster Hunter Wilds, got the platinum. Got the platinum on Horizon Forbidden West. Got the platinum on Returnal. Played the shit out of Cyberpunk and didn't beat it. But guess what? I got over 50%, 56% of the trophies, and I have not beaten the story. That's a dedication to how hard I went at this game. 1 second.
I say, man, some of these niggas are fraudulent. I swear, bro, like, it's... Hey, what the fuck, that nigga? Six. Yeah, he's speaking a different language. Niggas who speaking by Helix speaking a different language. Well, the topic today is about Helix, Henry. The retarded fanboy of Xbox. It was a closed event of. It was a closed event on, you know. It was a closed event of the Helix showcase, and he was recording it, not just recording it, live streaming it on his phone, and got caught. These super fanboys, bro, they're idiots. Shit. I don't know who you are, but you are you are posting in a different language. I don't know. Am I tripping or am I tripping? Easy or you speak posting a different language?
Okay, I'm back, Truity. Did anybody take any else while I was gone?
Rin Tao was supposed in a completely different language, but he's had to in the English now, so I don't know what the fuck was going on.
What's going on?
Rin something. Rin was posting in a different language. I don't know what the fuck. Every message he posted was in a different language. So
Oh, that's Russian. I don't know what the fuck that is.
I don't know either. But he decided to post in English afterwards. I'm like,
what did he say?
I don't know what he said before, but what he's saying now doesn't. It's not really much. He's just saying they're bitches.
Who?
They're bitches, of course, to the cast for the information. I don't know what he's talking about because obviously whatever you're saying,
I'll run it through AI. I'll run it through AI. What's going on, Lethal? Also, Nicholas, you said, do you think if Marathon is a flop, then the Herman host will get fired and then and Sony will make more single player games? I think that Marathon and the Horizon Monster Hunter game both need to flop. And you want to know what's crazy, True Witty? Monster Hunter had its anniversary. And we gotta celebrate that real quick. What's up with the information on Helix? Oh, he must have been talking about Helix.
Oh yeah. He also sent that as well.
Well, the information on Helix is that what's the name leaked it. But
Destin.
yeah, like Destin leaked it, and then weirdly enough, MBG, that makes leaks out of his own ass, couldn't make a leak about this because it's true, and he doesn't talk about truth things, so he didn't go live today. The one day he should have went live, he didn't go live. And also, this is the day after he.
It's funny. It's funny because he's gonna go. He will go live tomorrow. Say,
Yeah.
this just did not leak. Like, he guarantee he's going. He's going to claim that he posted this yesterday and this is information. He's gonna do a video. He's gonna do all. It's not like sharing the light. That's G right there. Like sharing the light.
So this is the information we were covering for the last few hours now that Destin had leaked earlier, and he still hasn't taken down the video. So this is the information we got from the Xbox event that seemed to be closed to the public. Journalists were there. Amongst Destin, which with his actions, it doesn't seem like he's much of a journalist or very familiar to how journalists are supposed to act at events like this. And he decided to stream it. But this is the information. This is what's going on. If you want to go take a little bit of time to look over these specs again, you can do so. Before we go on to another topic, for whoever didn't look at these specs, they're also in our Discord and leaks section. But I'm going to keep this up for at least 5 to 10 minutes. And again, I know we normally see information that looks like this. We see images that look like this that are from the side, and they all are almost fake, right? But in this instance, it is not fake. It is from the GDC event, and it is real.
What do players want to experience? How can we help you as developers be successful on our platform? And that really informs everything we do today. And that same focus on players has really guided where
I'm going to turn down a remix and then let you guys listen.
Last summer, we announced a multi-year, multi-product strategic partnership with AMD to support our next generation of devices. Historically, console and PC technology innovate at different paces. And I think we've all experienced this over the years. I like to point out ray tracing as an example. Ray tracing has always been the holy grail of computer graphics, and it just was not practical for many, many years. But then it started to become real on the PC first. But you didn't really see developers start to adopt it until the current generation of consoles had firmware accelerated ray tracing support, because you needed to be able to reach the largest audience possible. And it's hard for a developer if you can't count on that large addressable audience. We've done similar things in consoles, such as mention of direct storage with the Xbox Series X and S. You know, one of the biggest problems that we had was memory bandwidth was really constraining what you could do on the development side. So we really leaned into the technology of SSDs. We invented new APIs and new capabilities with direct storage. And then over time, we brought them to PC. And so I think one of the fundamental things that we're doing differently with this generation is we're really trying to, as opposed to designing one piece of silicon for an individual device, we're now designing a family of silicon that will work across many different form factors, from your console to a handheld. And the same technologies that we're introducing will also show up in AMD's discrete GPU roadmap, and the same chips that power the cloud. Because ultimately what we're trying to do is we're trying to provide one common platform for game developers so that you can design and optimize your games and have confidence that they can run well across a whole spectrum of devices. And last week, we publicly announced we are working on our next generation console, codenamed Project Helix. And the entire design of the console is to usher in the next generation of console gaming by advancing the state of the art and really breaking a lot of these barriers down that I was just talking about. So when we talk about Project Helix is designed to play your Xbox console and PC games, delivering high performance and providing the ultimate player-first experience.
So that's just a portion. Again, they're just talking about how, you know, PC is and console are not different, and that's what led them to making this. They believe that they're going to help bridge the divide between unoptimized games. I, again, don't understand how that's going to be possible.
PC's already unoptimized.
Yeah, but they believe that this technology and their collaboration with AMD is going to help bridge I don't know how to explain this. They believe that what they're doing with AMD is going to make it easier for developers to make better games because of whatever they're doing with AMD. I'm not trying to break it down, and I don't want to break it down. because it doesn't make sense to me. And it doesn't make sense to me because it's above my pay grade. It doesn't make sense to me because, like True what he said, games have been unoptimized on PC for a long time, no matter what chips come out. And the problem here is not that the technology isn't advancing, it's that the PC fans aren't upgrading. There you go. That's the problem. We have all moved ahead. Most PlayStation 5 and PS5 Pro owners, we are so far ahead of PC fans, it's not even funny. So, with that being said, it doesn't matter what Microsoft is doing with AMD. If PC fans are too cheap to buy a new upgraded engine or graphics card or RAM or whatever they need to buy to get on the level of a PS5 or a PS5 Pro, they're definitely not going to buy this product from Microsoft. It is what it is. And whatever they're doing with AMD won't benefit the weaker PCs that are currently out there. People on those weaker PCs will have to upgrade in order to enjoy the benefits of this partnership. So that's, again, what True Woody was basically saying. Like, this shit isn't going to change the situation you guys are having for old hardware on PC. Look at what happened with Capcom. It took them like 2 years to hopefully fix some of the shit that's going on with Monster Hunter. And still, so many of you guys have left, it doesn't even matter.
Microsoft thinks that turning their next console into a PC is gonna fix that.
Again, and they also have to account for RAM. Look at this. You can get a PS5 for a cheaper price than RAM. You can get a PS5 Pro for a cheaper price than RAM. The RAM prices will continue to go up. And if you've already owned a PS5 or already owned a PS5 Pro, you are set. If you are somebody that...
And the ironic thing is, Microsoft is not going to subsidize this thing. They're going to be spending like a huge amount for a piece for that system. Almost as if you buying another laptop anyway in a computer.
Exactly. So, whatever they're trying to do, look, I understand what it looks like to give false hope. We've seen Microsoft give false hope to Xbox fans many, many times. So I'm not surprised at what they're doing. What I am surprised about is that anybody's going to believe it for the third time in a row. That there is going to be insane if people actually believe what's about to go down right now. So I'm about to go and get the bestsellers. We're going to do our Amazon bestsellers segment. This whole stream turned into news and updates, but it's alright. No, I mean, it's the format of news and updates, but we are covering other things. I don't know. And the reason why we're going to bestsellers is not just to cover anything. We're here to cover the fact that Xbox essentially killed the Xbox, right? Although, wait up, what the fuck did I say? Did I say Xbox killed Xbox? Jesus. Yeah. But that is true, right?
No, but you're accurate though.
Yeah. What the fuck? Sometimes it sounds so crazy when you say that shit. Yeah. So Xbox killed Xbox, right? Do I believe they could have sold more Xboxes before the death? Yes. If they would have did a price cut last year, they could have did that. But they didn't do a price cut. Now, all they're really selling right here, as you can see, is a fucking Xbox controller for $43. And then you have a Nintendo Switch 2 for $450 at number 4. Again, if you take away accessories, including controllers, and we only stay focused on consoles and games, we have the Nintendo Switch 2 as the number 1 best-selling game in the country of the United States of America for Amazon.com. And then when we scroll down here, we still have the Fortnite bundle, which I am sad to announce is no longer available. Yep, that's right. The Fortnite PS5 bundle that was $399 is no longer available. It has sold out. PlayStation. Yep, it is sold out. It is no longer available. This is the second best-selling console in the United States of these Americas for the Amazon.com website. That is crazy.
Well, people had a chance to get it.
I go along and say it's the best-selling console in the United States right now versus the Switch 2 because it sold so many in the United States versus the Switch 2. And the Switch 2 is still in stock. Now, Switch 2 will dominate April and May due to the Mario movie and maybe even portions of June, depending on what AAA blockbusters come out that benefit PlayStation, such as Crimson Desert and many other titles. But as of right now, yeah, PS5, the $399 PS5 Fortnite bundle is sold out in the United States of America for Amazon.com. It is sold out. The Switch 2 is still in stock and high up on the list. And then, as you can see, this looks like a whole Nintendo portion of the store, but in reality, it's not. It's just that's what's selling right now for PlayStation, for Nintendo. You got the Mario versus Donkey Kong game. Everything related to the Mario movie is selling. But you think it's selling good now. Wait until the movie comes out. And again, I also want to say that the 3 Mario games we literally just talked about are all sold out. They're all sold out. So that is Super Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Fury. That's sold out. You have Mario versus Donkey Kong. That's sold out. But the Super Mario Jamboree, that is still in stock. Sorry, that's still in stock. But the Super Mario 3D World, Bowser's Fury, that's sold out. Damn, that's crazy. We're going to go to page 2. This is pretty exciting to see that, again, people are buying PlayStation consoles and they're buying PlayStation. Oh, look at this, Truity. Number 51, the PlayStation 5 Portal, the all-black one, is number 51, which is the first on page 2. Almost going to be on page 1. This shit is selling. I think people are like, oh yeah, I like Nintendo, but I'd rather get this shit instead because I'm a PlayStation dude. This shit is selling. This is selling.
You know what? Because that's telling Sony that people want handhelds.
I can also confirm that the Super Mario Galaxy and Galaxy 2 video game bundle on the Switch 2 is also sold out. Wait up. That's just Nintendo Switch. Never mind, my fault. That's a Nintendo. Oh, they just rebranded that. That's evil. But yeah, it's sold out. It's sold out. Paper Mario and the Thousand Door or whatever, that's also sold out. Crimson Desert is on page 2. Crimson Desert has not reached page 1. I don't know what we make of it, but Crimson Desert has not reached page 1. What do we make of that? Anybody?
Probably selling more digitally. I don't know.
I would assume so. And I do believe that there's more faith in this game on PC than consoles. Xbox fans are not going to buy the game, so we're not even going to worry about that. And sitting at number 69 for PS5, which is a representation of the only physical that's on the fucking list, unless we scroll down and we see anything for Xbox, which I highly doubt is going to happen. Scrolling, nothing. Xbox version is not here. I will say, at number 96, the $19.93 Resident Evil 2 remake for the PS5 is at number 96. Number 94 has Mario and Luigi Brothership. That is sold out, by the way. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate is sitting at number 89. That's still in stock for $52.13. Sonic X Shadow Generation, that is at number 82 at $23.70. I'm going to have to get my physical, what is that, the disc drive? I'm going to be getting my disc drive. I think that we're going to get a bigger budget of games anyway that I'm going to be getting. And we're currently we're currently at $66 dollars. Once we get up to like $90 again, I'm gonna be using that money. I'm gonna dip into that money for the following month and get the disc drive, and I'll be doing an unboxing. So I'll be getting the disc drive for the PS5 Pro, and I'll be buying some games. I'll be buying physical games again because I am noticing that the ones that I really want, they are getting cheaper than the digital ones. And
Yeah, I've noticed that as
and
well.
it's like at this point in time, it's just nothing I can't ignore it anymore. So I'll be going physical. I go not 100% physical, but when it comes to the older games that are cheaper. Okay, Resident Evil 4 remake for the PS5. That one's sitting at $19.93. That's a pretty good deal. And number 71, Football Club 2026, $21. Oh, sorry. That's for PC. That's for PC. $21.
Henry said, "Porter boys, stand up."
I do want that. I really do. I do want it, but it's just like I don't. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to have a carrying case and some more shit because I feel like I could snap that shit in half for real.
That shit is big.
I know, right? That shit is huge. That's crazy. Now I want to give you guys a peek of some more stuff, but I gotta take a bathroom break emergency, so I'll be right back. Truity, hold it down. I'll be in the chat.
I wanted a portal. I wanted a portal, but I might end up waiting for a what you call it, for the freaking PlayStation handheld instead. Because I is gonna still play PlayStation 5 games, so. But I need a handheld for when I'm not at my TV. But I'm not technically hooked up to an Ethernet 2B streaming games like that. So that's another thing. My internet is good streaming, which is just funny, but I'm not gonna trust that the internet is gonna be good when I'm at the house. Galaxy One Plus 2 is on Switch. The free Switch 2 patch, it was never a Switch 2 game. Okay, well, to be quite fair, I've never in the Switch, so I don't really give two shits. I may never pick up a Switch, to be quite fair, or even the Switch 2. I may never pick one up. I used to play on Nintendo, but that was a long time ago. I still love their games. But like, that was a very, very long time ago. Let's see what's. Hold on. Hold on. What did Ram is crazy. Did you see Dave Plummer, the retired Microsoft engineer? Dave Plummer. The Microsoft engineer, one terabyte of RAM is in one of his projects. I don't know nothing about that shit. What the topics are? What the fuck is Jay doing in the chat? Fuck is Jay suddenly doing in the chat? They're doing chat thing. Jay's a fucking idiot. Chat answers questions. Fucking idiot. Wait, hold on. The 22nd anniversary of Monson on PS2. Are they doing anything about that? Can they do something about that on Months on the Wall? By the way, I still want to get that gala outfit shit. I got like freaking tickets and shit. As much as Jay seems to be trolling from the chat, MBG is never gonna do real shit. MBG's always gonna be a troll. He's not real. Maybe he's AI. MBG AI, who knows? That's not up to date. Oh shit. That's a good time for Months on the Story 3 to come out though on the 22nd anniversary, but wondering if they're doing anything in Monster Hunter in Months on the Wilds for the 22nd anniversary. In fact, I might see if Chief is willing to go on Months on the Wilds so we can get that freaking those outfits. All I really need to do is fight those chicken probably 1 or 2 more times, so I can get that freaking sword. And I have the materials to upgrade this the great sword a second time. So I do have the opportunity to get that shit. Shit. Hold the fuck on. For the dudes in the chat that are coming and going. Jay just dipped out for a bit. So the origin of Monster Hunter story the origin of Monster Hunter series was born on the PS2 in 2004. The core mechanics, the village, the hub loop, and the online play were all established on Sony's. Honestly, most multiplayer was established on on the PS2 back then. So it was just revolutionized on the 360 generation because to be quite fair, multiplayer was always available on PS2. You just needed like an adapter type of shit. Yeah, but that also spawned like a bunch of clones. That also spawned a bunch of clones of Monster Hunter. Bunch more clones from Monster Hunter because they a lot of people didn't think a lot of people, I guess, they didn't believe it would work. Hunting down monsters over and over and over again until Monster Hunter did it. As I said, I'm gonna repeat. Jay's dipped for a bit, and he'll be back. He'll be right back. Well, to be quite fair, Nintendo. To be quite fair, Nintendo did have power at some point. There was a point where Nintendo did have power, and they were essentially side by side with PlayStation. They couldn't keep up. They could not keep up. I think it was the PS2 generation where they were close in power. Like I think the GameCube was close in power with the PS2, and they could not keep up. I don't know. Nintendo just loves their gimmicks, and they should never reach mass market. I think that's technically why they went with the handheld docking mode thing in because they actually finally failed when it came to the Wii U. It finally failed. They finally failed because no one knew what the fuck it was. Because no one knew what it was back then. Because to be quite fair, that's when they actually had that's when they finally had a freaking Call of Duty on their hardware, but no one knew about that Call of Duty because no one had the system. Barely anybody had that Nintendo system. They'd have to go back to the drawing board and freaking figure out why they can't sell the system, and then they can made a switch, which that's why it popped off. But Nintendo's always had some form of power. Weren't always behind on the curve of everything. They just decided they're gonna go cheap when it came to the Wii U because they couldn't hang with PlayStation. They couldn't hang they couldn't hang with Xbox. And they super chat for fuck. Why the fuck did my phone do that? D487. Rodrigo Capitan has a nice blog series on consoles. Isn't too technical if you like comparing specs of older consoles, etc. I wouldn't I like comparing older consoles. I like comparing older consoles. As I said, the Nintendo Switch was not Nintendo Switch, Nintendo GameCube. When it came to the Nintendo GameCube and the PS, I don't think they were far apart in graphically. Wait, hold on. The books get PS2. The books get PS2 GameCube. Wait, what? Books skip PS2, GameCube, Xbox, and went to the PS3 gen. But there should be up on his blog. You mentioned the GameCube power. That's why I brought it up. Well, yeah. As I said, I don't think the GameCube was weak. Timing was on par, but I just don't think they could have kept up because the PS was selling up on the consoles. and it was selling at a lot a fast pace. So I don't think Nintendo could keep up. They had that 3 books and they PS1, PS1 to PS3. Damn, that's a long list. That's a long list to whole generation skip. Oh, this shit's interesting, but his history is interesting. History is interesting. I do wonder if because when the Wii U failed, I do wonder if what would have happened if Nintendo didn't buckle down and didn't act so arrogant as usual. Because they're getting back to their arrogant ways, and I'm gonna be honest, PlayStation, they're learning, I guess. So I don't know, but it's like when Sony learns from one generation, they learn from one generation and they go and they learn from one generation, they do well in the next, and then they fuck up in the next generation. Get that logic? Nintendo fucked up in the Wii U generation and they buckled down. They got shit done. They got shit done, and and the Switch sold, and then the Switch 2, I spoke on this as well. This is probably only Nintendo system that actually has a 2 behind it. I think this is probably what they're gonna do going forward. Is be like a Switch. The Nintendo. I think when it comes to the next generation, Nintendo Switch might end up becoming Switch 3. And this is probably where they're gonna start counting up. I'm being honest, because Switch seems to be the only system that they've ever made that's actually doing this well. There's no Nintendo console that's actually, my knowledge, maybe I'm wrong, maybe that's incorrect, but I don't think there's a Nintendo system that's actually in the hundreds, like that far in the hundreds. The GameCube, I don't think did that, nor did the Wii hit that number. I think the Wii stopped at like 80 or 90 or something. I'm not sure. I think it was 80. I think most of the consoles stopped at 80 something, 80 plus at PS3 generation. And obviously Xbox freaking only got that high because the red rings, and they kept on counting the dead consoles as a so I don't know. Yeah, units sold.
Yeah, I remember the units being sold. Yeah.
Fuck off, Jet.
Yeah, I remember those. Yeah. I was there. I was there. Yeah, back then when the units were sold and they were sold there. Yeah, I saw it. I saw the units being sold. What were you talking about?
I'm talking about random shit.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the units of Game Pass being sold.
Yeah, I know you're fucking listening, motherfucker, because you were the fucking texting about months on the nigga.
I was. That was maybe 10 minutes ago. Oh boy. Mm-hmm. That's good. Back to it. So
by the way, Dee sent you a super chat.
What was it? What did it say?
It was it's $10 super chat. It's right there.
Oh.
He's basically saying he sent it because someone I was talking about Nintendo Switch and the old hardwares and shit.
Oh, I
But
just
he's
want,
saying
I want
that,
everybody to know that those super chats are going through the experience bar of up to $500. So in 84 days, if we're at $500, I'm getting a Switch 2, and we'll be doing Switch 2 content. If we don't make it up there, that's perfectly fine. We use the money to invest back into the channel, possibly buying one more game that I wasn't planning on for day one, and a green screen, a pull-up one that I've always wanted. I don't know how much we're going to use it, but I'm getting the use out of this fucking $40 webcam, so I'm going to make sure we get use out of that green screen.
Hold on. So the numbers are in that book?
What? What numbers?
No, I was just asking.
He has
this.
like 3 books, and it skips a PS1 to PS3. What is he talking about? What book?
He's talking about a book this dude made. That he talks about the older generation of concept comparing the power between them.
Oh, he skips from PS1 to PS3. Yeah, that's gay.
Yeah.
That means that's not somebody you need to listen to. PlayStation is the most important company when it comes to consoles between the 90s and now. And if it wasn't for PlayStation, the gaming industry would have been very boring, as you can see by the competition.
In fact, if it wasn't for Nintendo screwing PlayStation over, we wouldn't have a fucking.
I want y'all also to remember that Nintendo broke a deal with Square Enix for Final Fantasy before PlayStation came out, where PlayStation didn't think that Final Fantasy was worth it anymore, and then Squaresoft went to PlayStation to publish some Final Fantasy games going all the way up to the legendary number 7 and all the way to 12. So I think that people need to really understand what it means, what PlayStation means to the industry. Yeah. Well, I'm on a dedicated PlayStation Amazon bestsellers. We're going to cover this real quick and have an exclusive timestamp for this portion of the Amazon bestsellers after my bathroom break. Sorry about that, guys. But when you got to go, you got to go. Now, when we go over here to the PS5 specific section, this is how it reads. Number 1, $10 PSN card. Number 2,
that's cool.
Black DualSense. Number 3, now the sold out Fortnite $400 PS5 bundle. You'd be stupid if you didn't buy that shit. I'm gonna be honest. If you didn't buy that shit, you're dumb as shit. Because it's gonna be real hard to get a PlayStation at the end of the year. If you are not buying a PlayStation right now, you need to really double check your efforts, because it's going to be super fucking difficult to get one by the end of the year. Number 4, this is interesting, Truity. Resident Evil 9. That's number 4 in the PS5 specific section. That's very good. That makes it the number 1 best-selling game right now on Amazon.com for the PlayStation 5. Then we have a replacement DualSense Edge analog controller. I'm so happy I got one of those. This is so fucking useful. Whenever your shit acts up, just buy a new $20 one, and you're fucking good. A new headset, a Razer Black Shark V2 headset. Looks cool. It's an Xbox official headset, but people have been buying it, and it's in the PlayStation section. Another DualSense. Wait up. There's 2 black.
Hold on. PlayStation section. I don't make no sense.
Yeah, I don't get
if
it.
It's an official.
Because it's weird. Because it's an accessory, maybe. I don't know. That's their mistake.
Well, if it's branded Xbox, shouldn't it be in the Xbox section?
But it's not like green or anything. But they said it's like, you know how like a headset it can be used for Xbox. I don't understand it. I don't understand it, but they put it in here. What's weird is we have 2 black controllers, one at number 2 and one at number 7. What's the difference? They're both the same price. There's 2 black PS5 controllers. I don't get it. More accessories. Number 11 over here. PS5 specific section is PlayStation Portal, the black one. Looks really nice. And scroll on down. Number 16, PS5 specific section. This is very important. Crimson Desert is number 16. It has not yet gotten to number 10. Now, I think what people are waiting for is for them to confirm the specs that we saw yesterday is what we're going to be able to see next week. Now, from what I heard from the developer, they're not going to budge on showing us the PlayStation version of the game. This is where I get a little scared and worried. Y'all know how I operate, especially with PC-centric developers like them. If you're not going to show us what the game looks like on consoles, there is something wrong that you don't want us to see. I don't know what it is, but it doesn't smell good. I hope I'm 100% wrong. And I may be, right? Because I own a PS5 Pro, I may not see the shortcomings of this game from another console owner's perspective. But as of right now, we have seen more PS5 and PS5 Pro gameplay than any other gaming platform that this game is running on. And when it comes to PC, they showed it off on super ultra maxed out PCs. They never showed it on any of the lower end or high end ones. It always was on ultra. The Digital Foundry test was done on an ultra, like maxed out PC. Okay, so it's at number 16. This is the PS5 specific section. When you go to all of the gaming platforms, it ends up on page 2, like around the 60s. Again, I think this game is probably going to sell very well on PC, but it's going to run like shit on majority of their PCs. That's where it's going to be crazy. Like, there are going to be more PlayStation fans that run this game better than the people that buy it on PC. So I don't understand what's going on with this.
The only reason I'm only skeptical is because nigga, they leaving their embargo
a day before the game comes out. Yeah, and also they refuse to show off what the PlayStation 5 version looks like. They said they're gonna let Digital Foundry do it, and I quote,
"The fuck?"
Yeah, and Digital Foundry was like, "Well, we're gonna have our stuff out by launch, but we won't have the review done."
The fuck?
So I'll tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this. I don't know how lucky I will be. Right? I know I probably should have did this as a responsible content creator, but it does seem like it's going to be my responsibility to show this game when it comes to a tech test. Because I don't think the Digital Foundry would do a good enough job. So I'm going to see if I can get off for next Friday. It's probably not going to work. It's probably not going to go through. But I'm going to see if they can get me off next Friday. If they can get me off next Friday, I can get a tech test. Other than that, you guys are going to have to wait until the evening, or I'm going to wake up super early, or we're going to do it super early at midnight. So it's really going to be up to you guys, but I'm going to try to get off next Wednesday. Next Friday.
You're gonna do early at 12.
Got 47 hours. So that'll take me down to like roughly about 40 hours. Because I'm going to make that time up this weekend anyway, starting tomorrow. So I'm going to request time off. Friday's going to be busy at the job. So I can only try. I'll also be late this week covering Monster Hunter Stories, but I will be covering it day one, best of my ability. You probably see gameplay or clips or something like that. But we did Monster Hunter Stories 2 demo, right? We did cover that, yeah. So that's still on the
Monster
channel.
Hunter Stories 2 demo, yeah.
Yeah, we did cover that. So we're gonna be off the whole day. We're gonna use paid time off. Take my whole what's name. I'm gonna need that day off. I'm gonna see. They're probably gonna not get me on that day. They're probably not gonna let me go because I normally am never off that day. I never take off, by the way. And Truity knows this. Every job I was at, I barely take off. I only take off for like super important things. I do believe this is important for the community because this is a representation of the PlayStation community. And this is what would happen. Let me explain to you guys what would happen. So we're going to have a PC-centric and very biased journalist as Digital Foundry doing their tech tests. I don't think they're going to do a bad job. But they automatically are favor PC. We do know their background. The developer, also PC-centric. But again, we just did research that we know over 70% of PC fans are going to run this game like absolute dog shit, right? They're not going to run it on the level of PS5 or even a PS5 Pro. So we don't got to worry about that. There's not a lot of ultra maxed out PC owners in the world that are going to reach the level of PS5 Pro users. I'm not hyping you guys up. I'm letting you know the statistical truth. Most PC fans are not on our level. Take that how you want to take it. And if you're a PC fan and you want to challenge that, fight Steam. Fight them. Because their data was used for this answer. What they're hiding, I do not know. But I will find out. This is a day one game. You guys voted on it with your wallet. You supported the fund to pick this game up day one. We will be picking this game up day one. This is what we're going to be doing. Okay. I think that okay. Hold on, guys. I'm just looking through something on the job, on the app. I just want to make sure that I got that, getting that day off. Because I highly doubt I'm going to be able to get the day off. So what's going to happen is I'm going to have probably an energy drink or two, and I'm going to have to be up early in the morning to cover the game around 12 midnight. So we'll see. So that's what's going to happen. Okay, so I put in a day. Hold on, I need to switch that. Because I work from 5 to 2. So I don't need the whole fucking day. I only need 8 hours. 9 hours. Okay, cool. There we go. That's better. Now we review it. Okay, my fault. Okay. Okay. Everything should be good. Well, I don't know if they're going to give me today. It would be nice to have that day off, but I'm not going to hold my breath. If they do give it to me, they do. But I understand that I'm a dependable worker and most other people are not. I'm afraid to take off for just being sick. These motherfuckers take off whenever the fuck they want. It's sad being that type of person, but it is who I am. Okay. So we'll get to the bottom of Crimson Desert, and my only hope is that Sony can release the the PSSR 2.0 update between I would say tomorrow and next Thursday. Like we need that. I want to do some tests on other games. Although I have other games I have to play, I would love to do tests on those other games. I have some games in mind. Oh, I definitely have some games in mind. Like Monster Hunter and Cyberpunk and probably a good amount of the games in that backlog of Legends. I'm going to rename this. Backlog 2026. Still need to do last episode of Dispatch as well. My backlog is fucking embarrassing. But awesome. Still embarrassing though. What other game? So Cyberpunk. Oh, Judgment. Well, wouldn't mind doing Judgment. Valkyrie Elysium never gave me problems, but it will be interesting to see. Oh, Stellar Blade. Yeah, I would love to play Stellar Blade and see how good that looks on PS5 Pro. That did have a lot of problems, yeah. Rise of the Ronin. Playing that at 4K with 60, I would hope that would be something that they could do. That would be nice. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Playing that again with PSSR 2.0. I would love that. Elder Scrolls, which I don't think it had any problems, but I would love to play it with the PSSR 2.0. Death Stranding 2. That would be nice. Liza P. That wouldn't be bad either. Yeah, it'd be dope. Bro, they said Unicorn Overlord is like what, 2 years old?
I guess so.
Came out in 2024. Why the fuck is it still $60? That right there. I'm following it. Oh no, I'm not following it. It wasn't in my wish list. I need this shit in my wish list. Why was it not in my wish list? Oh. Hold on. Never mind, my fault. They have a $24.49 version of Unicorn Overlord. It's the digital deluxe edition, the Monarch edition. Okay, never mind. My fault. I didn't see that. My fault. I'm gonna see what the money look like tomorrow because I'm already about to pick up 2 fucking $70 games. Now I made the decision I'm gonna only go with 70 for both of those. Actually, I might no. I'm going 70 for Monster Hunter only because I have 4 outfits I'm gonna have anyway, 4 layered outfits from different games, so I'm good on that. I'll upgrade later. When it comes to Crimson Desert, I might go for the more expensive version. But I gotta go see what that looks like. And I also heard that Crimson Desert is gonna be like 150 gigabytes on PC. Off rip is gonna be 150. Like, bro, if you're on a PC trying to run that game, you're gonna have a time. You're gonna have a fucking time, bro. Look at that. PS5 enhanced. PS5 enhanced. Look at that. I hope they start putting the PSSR 2.0. That'd be dope if they have a logo for that. That'd be dope. Let's see. So what we get? So I guess if we get the deluxe edition, we get all of these suits. But if we don't and we buy it on PS5, we still get the silver and blue suit. That's not bad. I can do that. I don't do the silver and blue. But that silver and gold, with the skull on the belt, that looks dope. I could care less about the horse armor, but that silver and gold, that goes hard because it has that red with it too. Yeah, that looks fucking dope. Oh, and the shields. The shields too. So pre-order bonus, you get that. Oh, you get the shield with the pre-order bonus. You get a PS5 bonus. And then you get a main game. That's not bad. Oh, wait up. The deluxe edition's only $80? I thought it was like $100. Monster Hunter is the one that's $100. Damn. Okay, so I guess paying extra for this isn't bad. I guess I can do that. It's only $10 extra. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to pay that off. Not this week. Next week. I'm cutting it close, but don't worry. So I'm going to do that. And then the 19th is Friday, 2021. So I get paid on that Monday. Okay. So I guess I don't have to work. Cutting it close, but it is what it is. Okay. I'm cutting it closer than I ever did. I think that after Crimson Deserts, I'm gonna have to lock in and get Soros out the way real quick. And then yeah, I got pre-order Soros. So after Crimson Desert, as soon as I get paid again, I gotta get Crimson Desert out the way immediately. Immediately. It has to get out of the way immediately. And then I gotta lock in for some overtime. Yep. Bills are due. And my game budget for this year is so much higher than last year. Like, I didn't buy a lot of games last year, but I'm buying a lot of games this year. Like, the game budget's crazy this year, Truity. Like, I think I already counted like over 7 games.
It is gonna be a lot.
Like at least 7 games.
It's a lot. It's gonna be a lot.
It's fucking 2 right now. It's 2 in the next 2 weeks. It's only 2. That's crazy, bro. It's 2 already.
Yeah.
And if you're somebody else that picked up Resident Evil and oh man, there was one, oh boy, I forgot all about this. Capcom cooked, and they're gonna take my fucking money, and I don't want them to. Did you see Onimusha?
Damn.
The new trailer?
I've seen it, but I know that's gonna cook.
Bro, you seen it or you didn't see it?
No, I didn't see it.
You didn't see it. Oh, bro. Let me put the sound on, bro. You gotta see Onimusha, bro. Like, oh, look. I know of it in passing. I played a few of them, right? But I'll say that, and I'm gonna say what I always say. If you're a Souls fan and you don't buy this, you're showing that you're not a real Souls fan. Take that how you want to take it. What the hell? Hold on. Before we go to that, what's this Sunderfolk? What's Sunderfolk? Free update available. New hero, the Vanguard. Is that like a mouse with a sword? It is a mouse with a sword.
That's fun.
What is this? Like a strategy game? You know, this kind of reminds me of Jade Cocoon too, which is a good Pokemon alternative. It kind of reminds me of this. But it's not Pokemon, it's some fantasy shit. Looks cool. That looks cool. I won't be picking it up though, but it does look cool.
Ghost of Yotei Legends arrives.
Yeah, Ghost of Yotei Legends is out right now. I really don't see or hear anybody really talking about that at all. That's crazy. Okay, there it is. Did I put it in a playlist? I did. Let's go take a look at Helldivers, because I looked at this already. It's sitting at 511,000 views, bro. Like, they post anything related to Helldivers, people will automatically view that shit. I'm still surprised at how interested people are in the IP, that it automatically gets 500,000 fucking views, bro. Like, people are passionate about Helldivers. They truly are, man. They said this was captured on PC. Speaking of, I would love to see what Helldivers is playing like with the PSSR 2.0. Do we get to play at 4K 60? We should. Sony, if Herman is no longer there, I would love Sony to pick up Arrowhead. It's just the right thing to do.
Well, right now, I don't want them unless he goes. I don't want Sony to pick up anybody.
I agree. That's so dope. This is how you do fucking content, people. This is how you do content. Oh, they got their own cities? Oh, they got a new flamethrower. Oh, that shit powerful as shit. That's fucking dope. It's basically like a World War I war bond. It looks fucking dope. I already know a good amount of people gonna like that shit. That's pretty fucking fire. That's fucking dope. They really showing their ass with Helldivers, bro. The amount of outfits and armors they have shown, I'm blown away. Every fucking month we still getting new suits and shit. And new weapons too. That's crazy. That's crazy. The best thing that Sony didn't believe in is the thing that's doing what they wanted to happen. To dominate the PC. That's crazy, bro. That's wild. Let's go take a look at Onimusha.
Way of the Sword is set in 17th century Edo period Kyoto.
Let's start from the beginning.
Onimusha, Way of the Sword. Capcom proudly presents the latest all-new entry to the Onimusha Swordplay action series.
I'm gonna tell you right now, this game looks awesome.
Get ready for a soul-shaking sword
True Weddy, you still there?
In the Onimusha series.
Yeah.
Signature dark fantasy.
You got the
style.
gameplay on, and the sound is on too.
Onimusha Way of the Sword.
It looks amazing.
Set in 17th
Like,
century
I think if
Edo
people
period
thought that
Kyoto.
the RE
You'll
engine
fight
looked
your
good
way
with
through iconic
Resident
locales,
Evil, this
such
is
as
gonna
Kiyomizu-dera
shine.
Temple.
You know,
The
this is gonna look
protagonist,
really,
a
really
lone
good.
samurai,
And the combat is
Miyamoto
beautiful.
Musashi.
Let's see your best then, eh?
Musashi set out on his journey with a simple goal: master the sword and stand peerless above all swordsmen.
I need to find out
But
when
the
this
game
game comes out, because
other plans.
I want to say day one, but I'm afraid to
Musashi is
fucking
struck
say
down,
it.
but finds
It's gonna be a
himself
Souls?
revived with an Oni gauntlet.
Well,
in
it
his
was
arm.
the original Souls game.
Now, Musashi has a new goal.
Yeah.
Rise up
Yeah.
against the monsters
So of course,
that ravaging the land.
You defeat enemies and you take their souls.
But was it hard or was it just a? Was it,
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, for some it could have been.
Cast of allies awaits. And his old rival, Sasaki Ganryu, stands firmly in his way.
I think that if you played what's that game? And I know you didn't play it, but the Souls people that played that
against formidable foes,
that Samurai Souls game by Activision
or despair.
Oh, you mean fuck, I can't remember the name.
I know, I can't remember either.
I know what you're talking about though.
It's tip of my it's the tip of my tongue. It starts with an S.
Yeah, I know. I know it's damn. Fuck. Why is it so forgettable? No, I know what it is. It's the thing.
Sekiro.
Damn, thank you.
I knew somebody. I was waiting for somebody in the chat to get me Sekiro. I feel like if you played Sekiro and you look at this, you should be like, "Damn, I need to play this." But again, we talk about this all the time. People that are like Souls fans, they're fake ones. They don't play alternate Souls games. So
Kyoto's history is about
I don't know how good this is gonna do, but quality wise and the way that it's going all in on visuals
throughout the story,
my God, it should sell very, very well.
Feel the ring of steel on steel.
Okay, that's Warlock.
Duels. Reduce enemies to pieces with a devastating descent.
Shit looks great, and the parrying system is satisfying to watch. It looks really fucking good. I think that if you're a Sekiro fan, you're looking at that parry and shit, you're gonna like, yeah, I gotta pick this up. And they don't even shy away. They said absorb souls, bro. And I'm like, bro, if you're a Souls fan, there's no way you're gonna sit up here and say I'm not gonna pick it up. And I can't wait. I can't wait for somebody stupid enough to say they're copying off for Elden Ring. They're copying off for Sekiro. I know somebody's dumb enough to fucking say that. Because they don't know that this was the original.
What answers will he find at the end of his blade?
Hell, even before that, there was a game that Square Enix made on PS1 called Vagrant Story.
Miyamoto Musashi walked
Oh my God. That brings so many memories.
That was my game.
I know what you're talking about, bro. My brother used to play that all the time. And then I ended up picking up too. It's a really, really good game. And well, From Software made their first Souls game on PlayStation 1 and 2, and that was called Kingsfield.
Path of the Onimusha.
Never went anywhere else.
A new legend.
Only on PlayStation, just like Demon Souls and just like Bloodborne. Oh, this is awesome. Oh, so okay, never mind. I wasn't tripping. It says 2026, but it doesn't have a date yet. Capcom is dominating. Like they are literally dominating.
Bro, they are on. But no, Capcom is on fire. I'm being honest. Capcom is on fire. Now they I don't know what happened to them, bro. But they just started like
they doing it the right way, bro. Their fans are buying their games and they're making great games for their fans. And then they also are still supporting Street Fighter. They're supporting Street Fighter 6 with content. They're supporting Monster Hunter Wilds with content.
This is how you do
it. This is how you do it, exactly.
All it took was one generation. 2017 was when they hit the turnaround with Resident Evil 7. Before that, Capcom was really bad.
Yeah.
They still need to give us one more Mega Man thing, though. That Legends collect.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they really, it's funny. They released a video yesterday about of Mega Man video. I was like, what the fuck? I was watching.
They had
I was watching.
an event yesterday. Capcom had an event. I think that the Mega Man voice actor that we used to have isn't going to be back. They have a new one. Maybe that was the announcement. But I know there was something I saw on my feed about Mega Man. But the only thing that I saw was that. Oh, True Woody, you watched the new Sword Art Online game, right?
Then I watched it. I watched a video I saw the other day. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And the gameplay.
The one from IGN.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a day one. I can confidently say that a lot of other games are going to get ignored.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, a lot of games are getting ignored when that comes out.
Is in danger.
I will have to ignore a lot of games. I mean, this is a fucking packed year. Like, the more you open your eyes, this is a crazy year, bro.
I love it. I love it, though, Jay.
I just wait and see.
Love that.
Sword Art Online has always been kind of El Trasho when it comes to the games.
What do you say?
Yeah, you're right. He says Sword Art Online has been El Trasho when it comes to the games.
I couldn't hear both of you.
He says it's been El Trasho when it comes to the games.
Which game is he talking about? Sword Art Online?
It's a lot of them. Which one?
Have you seen them? Every year they came out back in the PS3, PS4 era, early on. Like,
you gotta be more.
Oh yeah, those were bad. Hollow Realization was good. The only thing I didn't like about Hollow Realization is it didn't have English voice acting, but it was a very well good. It was a very well good game. Yeah, I spent a lot of time.
Well, it's a wait and see. That's the
that's that. Yeah, bro, that is a wait and see for you. For me, I've seen enough. It's day one. I watched the 8 minute and 50-second video.
Wait and see.
Yeah, I agree with you. It is a wait and see for you, but not for me. That is a day one pickup for me.
It's funny because you claim you.
That's a day. No, don't worry about it. It's a day one for JayTechTV. Let the record show. It's a day one for me. I've seen everything I need to see.
It's one for me as well. I was.
Yep.
Was always
not skipping that shit.
One of the put on games, but it was always subtitled, and I didn't ever picked up any of the games. Even when it was on Game Pass, but it was like back in the. But like it was only.
Sometimes you go in blind on.
No, it was still Japanese. I'm like, bro. Watch the anime, bro. Why can you have English?
Man. Exactly, but my question, right? I'm not even gonna ask you guys. Fuck it. I might ask AI because I know we gotta bumble around in the dark, and I don't want to do that for too long. Tax. Who made the Sword Art Online games up to now before the Bandai Namco game that's coming out in 2026?
They're all published by Bandai.
But there must have been.
While Bandai Namco Entertainment publishes all the Sword Art Online games, the actual development has been handled by several different studios over the years. As a fan of JRPGs, you'll notice that Ikoria is the heavy hitter here, having developed the majority of the Hollow series that defined the franchise on PlayStation. Main series console developers, pre-2026. Developer, key SAO titles. Notes. Ikoria, Infinity Moment. Hollow Fragment, Hollow Realization, Alicization Lycoris. Last Recollection. The primary developer for the main RPG entries. They established the pseudo-MMO feel the series is known for. Dimps. Fatal Bullet, Fractured Daydream, known for the shooter hybrid gameplay. They also worked on Freedom Wars, which explains why Fatal Bullet felt so different. Art Dink, Lost Song, Excel World vs. Sword Art Online. Handled the titles focused on flight and Alfheim online mechanics. Key takeaways for your 2026 coverage. The Ikoria era. Most of the games you likely played on your PS Vita or PS TV, like Hollow Fragment, were Ikoria projects. They have been the consistent home for SAO's storytelling until very recently. The Dimps pivot, with Fractured Daydream, released late 2024-2025, and its ongoing DLC in 2026, Dimps has taken over the live service and co-op raid side of the franchise. Bandai Namco's internal shift. For the upcoming 2026 title, There are rumors that Bandai Namco might be using a more unified internal team or a high-profile partner like CyberConnect 2, though this hasn't been confirmed yet, to push the graphics for the PS5 Pro. Since you've been playing through the Trails series and Monster Hunter Stories 2,
does the new Sword Art Online have the same gameplay director and story director as the other Sword Art Online games from before 2026? Does the new Sword Art Online game in 2026 have the same cast of directors when it comes to story and gameplay as the games before 2026 in the series? That's the question we want to know.
the short answer is no. The 2026 game, titled Sword Art Online: Echoes of Aincrad, marks a significant changing of the guard for the series in terms of both the development studio and the creative leadership. 1. New studio and director. For over a decade, Ikoria was the backbone of the gameverse, titles like Hollow Fragment and Last Recollection. However, as of early 2026, it is confirmed that the new game is being developed by Game Studio Inc., moving away from both Ikoria and Dimps, who handled Fractured Daydream. The project is led by Yasuhiro Yahata. This is a shift from the previous era, where Satoshi Mori and the Ikoria team set the tone. The producer. While Yosuke Futami remains involved as a series producer, he has publicly stated that this project marks a fresh start, aimed at making the series more accessible, rather than continuing the convoluted gameverse continuity. 2. Story direction. A reboot of sorts. Unlike Last Recollection, which was billed as the culmination of the previous 10 years of stories, Echoes of Aincrad is focusing on a return to the series' roots. The writer, Reki Kawahara, the original creator, is still heavily credited, but the game is leaning into the progressive novels rather than the original anime's fast-forward approach. The concept. Instead of a sequel, this is a reimagining of the Aincrad arc. Interestingly, the developers have stated they are focusing on deep detail for the first and second floors of Aincrad, rather than rushing through all 100. 3. Gameplay evolution. Because the leadership has changed, the gameplay is moving away from the pseudo-MMO, menu-heavy style of the Ikoria games. Action RPG focus. It's being described as a high-fidelity hack-and-slash title built specifically for the PS5 Pro and high-end hardware. The Avatar system. Unlike previous games where you were often locked into Kirito's perspective with some customization, this game places you, your custom avatar, as a central protagonist from the start, a move Futami says is designed to bring in the newer...
The short answer, it's not made by the same people. It's not made by the same art director, graphics director, story director, and I felt that when I saw it. Yeah, it's a day one. It's a day one for me. I speak for myself. It's a day one. It's a day one. So I understand what you're talking about, but they said that it's not by the same people that you may have not liked, or it's not going to be similar at all.
There's a chance it'll be
a day one,
which is good because
yep.
It's been a meme in the community.
I mean, if you're like me, right, and you use your gamer intuition, if it's on a high level, you can look at a trailer for 30 seconds and tell that it is day one.
Bro,
that is not just like, oh, I want to buy it. That lets you know, hey, this is good. This looks good. This looks good. Day one.
It
didn't look anything like the other ones, and that's why it was a day one. My last Sword Art Online game I picked up before I started skipping all of them was Hollow Realization. It's the only one I own on this platform. That's it. I spent a lot of time playing it. I went back and played it again last year for some content. I think I got lost in the world or whatever. But never again did I pick up any of the other Sword Art Onlines. I think we got I got to the storyline of Gun Gale online in the anime. It was a great anime. I love the anime, but the games just kept popping out, and I felt like the quality wouldn't be there if you keep bringing out a game that frequently, which is true. And I just started skipping them. I acknowledge they exist, and I acknowledge how much I loved Sword Art Online back in the day, but as far as them going back to their roots where I started the series, this is where I want to be as a gamer if I'm going to go and support their games again. So this is a day one for me. And again, they're embracing of the Unreal Engine 5 and attention to detail of every aspect of the game. They even added an element that you don't see a lot often, where you're running through the mud and you see the mud on the player. Again, there are a lot of anime games that just skip that, but again, with this Unreal Engine 5, it looks great. The patterns look great. The lighting looks great. The animations look phenomenal. Yeah, this is a day one. Yeah, this is a day one. I
didn't even need the full trailer, Jay.
Yeah, I didn't either. I didn't either, but I was very happy that IGN did such a great job covering this and posting the amount of gameplay that I know some people would need, not me, but it was a treat. It was a treat nonetheless. Yeah, this gets picked up. This day one. When does it release? I don't remember off rip when it releases.
It's July.
It's July.
July.
Yeah,
July 10th.
That's the. It's like July something.
July 10th.
Yep.
Like 19th or 10th or something.
Yeah.
I'm getting it day one.
That's a day one. That's a day one pickup. And the pre-orders are open now. So I'll probably be picking it up in what's this month? March. I'll probably do some more game pickups in April. So I want to lock in Sorrows in the beginning of April or towards the very end of this month. Put the money down on that, and I want to get this out the way too. And so if I get this out the way, that out the way, that's 2 games. Then I got 2 games this month with Monster Hunter tomorrow, and then Crimson Desert next week. That's 4 games. Then I know we got Wolverine. That's 5. Grand Theft Auto. That's 6. And there's a 7 hanging around my fucking head somewhere. I can't remember what it is. It's a lot of games, bro. And I'm not picking up every game this year, day one. But I'm also not skipping. There it is, number 7. Marvel Token Fighting Souls. So, but I do want to pick it up, but I might end up skipping. Not because I want to. It is a day and date on PC. But I want to see what the rest of the catalog of characters look like. But it looks like it's a day one. But I hope that they can announce that you can play online and not have to dip into either or community. So, like, if we play online, we can lock it to only PlayStation players, and we don't have to play against PC players. So hopefully that is a decision that they made internally before the game comes out, and they don't have to patch it in, because it's not going to be a fun time if you have to deal with the PC fans. So hopefully they fix that. So here are the pre-orders right now. Now that Marathon is out of the way, these are the pre-orders as followed. For the PlayStation Store, we got the digital deluxe version of MLB The Show 26 at number 1. Crimson Desert Deluxe Edition, number 2. Number 3, WWE 2K26 Standard Edition. Number 4, the Standard Edition of Crimson Desert. Number 5, MLB The Show 26, the Standard Edition. Number 6, Monster Hunter Stories 3, Standard Edition. Number 7, Monster Hunter Stories 3, Premium Deluxe Edition. Number 8, 007 First Light. And whoop-de-fucking-do, number 9, True Eddie, Echoes of Incred, Sword Art Online, Ultimate Edition.
I guarantee it's gonna sell a lot.
That shit's gonna sell. If you're an anime fan, you grew up watching this game. You know about this fucking anime, right? You know about this.
If you are a gamer and an anime fan, this game already
you know what I'm mad at right now? I look around my room at the best anime scrolls, and I don't have a Sword Art Online scroll. So I'm gonna be making that a mission to replace one of these scrolls with a Sword Art Online scroll, because I can't believe that I don't have a Sword Art Online scroll. As much as that game meant a lot, bro. That I mean, I call it a game, but it's an anime, but it's an anime based on the game. But it was so good. It was so good, bro. And yeah, it took a long time for us to get to this very moment where they make a game that is worthy of the anime. But that is always the case when it comes to, video game adaptations of animes. The animes are just so good. It takes them a very long time to make a video game that is so good. Like the My Hero Academia. The newest game right now is the best that I've ever seen. And it's closing out the series, and that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? So, again, the fact that they have a full character creation is gonna be fucking wild. See how that fucking works out. That's gonna be dope.
Did you see? Did they have a screenshot on PlayStation?
Yeah, they have. I'm looking at it right now. Like, bro, and again, they're gonna have ray tracing. Again, this is Unreal Engine 5. So it's not just, oh, Jay, it's an anime game. Nah, motherfucker, it's an anime game with Unreal Engine 5. The lighting's going to be dope. The reflections are going to be dope. The shadows are going to be dope. This game is day one. It is day fucking one, bro. And I do like the familiar characters from the past. We'll see a couple of them. But, man, this shit looks so good, bro. They have confirmed that it will be running at 4K 60 on PS5 Pro. Native. No dips. Love that. There are a lot of different versions of this Diablo game. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jesus. This must have been what Trudy was talking about. God damn. It's a lot of Diablos. Batman is also right after Sword Art Online, which is crazy because Batman's coming out in April, and then Sword Art Online comes out in July. So as of right now, and Sword Art Online, the version that we're looking at right now, True Eddie, that's $110. And this is the version that we see charting right now, not the standard version. That's crazy. Let me see what the standard versions look like. Okay, so they want $70 for the standard. And then they want $90 for the deluxe. So what's coming in with this? Let's see. Weapon pack. Proto. Okay, that makes sense. Expansion DLC. Starter pack. Death game mode early unlock. Oh, okay. Death game they put that behind a paywall. Okay, that's weird. But I guess so. Let me see what's this one. Add something different. But what is it? Armor pack, flutter boots and robe. Unanswered / butterfly content app. Don't know what that's all about. Everything else is the same. I'll probably just get the $70. No, hold on. I'll probably get the $90 version. Yeah. I don't know the other two for the 110, but I see enough here. So I'll probably be doing $90 for this one. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy when you look at it, bro. This is fucking crazy. That's about to be dope. Now, I don't know if they're going to dive into the relationship aspect, because you could have a relationship and dating in the one that I had picked up, but I don't think they're going to do that with this one. But I did think that was interesting. Yeah. So, somebody said Jazz is going live. I'm going to see what he has to say. Love interacting with you in the chat. Oh, no problem, man. Welcome anytime. Yeah, but again, before we get up out of here, because it is 5:14, and I'm gonna try to get another stream done for Monster Hunter. That'll be stream 2. Before we get out of here, I do want to say big shout out to Destin for again going out of his way to leak the event that he still has up on his YouTube channel. It has 7,000 views now, so definitely a lot of people have looked at it. That is crazy.
Yeah, this game, yep, Jay, this game's an absolute day one.
Dustin said 3 hours ago, I was asked to stop the stream. Sorry, I want aware.
Bro, you are this is where I wonder if you can really.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm wondering if you're a real fucking journalist at this point, or were you just an Xbox fan working at fucking IGN? Because how the fuck were you not aware? Like I said, it was a bunch of people with their phones out, but they should have had a sign in the front of the door, unless everybody said fuck that sign. So I don't know what that was about. Like, see, if this was Sony wouldn't even give people a chance to do that. They're like, nah, put your phone in this fucking bag right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what they would have did, bro. They wouldn't even allow shit like this. But yeah, you're right. It was a shitload of people on their phone during the presentation while he was talking. Like, how do you guys? And then the person that was telling people to put their phone away, they were so late. The information had already been recorded. You know, like the specs of the system is already there, bro. Look at this shit. The specs is already there. We got the shit right here. Got that shit in 4K. This shit is right there in 4K. We can see what the fuck this shit is and what it's gonna do. This is not the full specs. I just want to be very transparent with that. But this gives us a very good idea of what the fuck they're gonna do. What they're trying to do.
I'm looking at gameplay of Echoes and Anchor. Yeah, I'll wait because it looks like a Souls game. I'm good.
It is going to be difficult, yeah. It makes sense, though.
I'm burnt out.
Huh?
I'm burnt.
No, I'm saying I do expect it to be difficult because when you look at the anime, there's a shitload of people that died in that anime.
It's like a Souls one. So I'm taking a chill pill on that.
What, stamina?
No, the way the combat moves.
I got you, man. I think, you know what? You're right. You probably should not play this. I'm good. I'll play it for you. I'll pick it up. I'll play. I'll be sure to pick it up for you, and I'll post some gameplay. I got you. Yeah.
But I'm burnt out. No way.
When it comes to Project Helix, we know a good amount about it now. PlayStation is at GDC, but they're not having like a summit or anything, but they are gonna be at different developers' events to talk about and show off the innovations of PSSR 2.0. So that is the capacity that Sony's taking.
If you ask AI said it's not a freaking Souls.
No. If it's a Souls game to him, it's a Souls game to him. He doesn't want to pick it up. That's cool. I'm picking it up day one. I could care less if it was a fucking Kirby game. That motherfucker is gonna get picked up day one. I want that shit. I saw it. It looks great. I'm picking it up. It's day one. I don't need to be convinced to pick it up, and I don't need to be convinced not to pick it up. My mind is made up. It is day one. That again, guys, that is what a day one is. That is right there. That's the feeling you should have about a game. You should be able to look at that shit, You should. A lot of us have been gaming for a very long time. You should know what you want, and when you see what you want, you should pick it up. And there should be no hesitation. There should be no doubt. If it is what you want, pick it up. If you have doubt, then it's not for you. If you have any questions, it's probably not for you. You know. But if you really want it, there'll be nothing that anybody could tell you that will stop you from buying that game. Simple as that. That's how day ones work. That is the real definition of a day one pickup. It's not because, oh, you're picking it up day one. It's because you're an educated gamer. You know what you like. You know what you've seen. You didn't need to see a lot of it. And you made an accurate judgment on what you've seen from a few seconds to even 1 minute. And once the game comes out, it validates that decision. That puts you at a very, very high level when it comes to your gaming intuition. And I know that I'm on that level. I know that Afro's on that level. I see shit games all the time. And sometimes I don't even let you guys know it's shit. I just don't buy them. I don't buy them. And the games that you know that I like, that you know are going to be great, I pick them up. I pick them up day one, and you see the gameplay. And in some cases, you get platinums out of it. So, yeah, that's a day one. I waited a very long period of time in my life for Sword Art Online to swing back around to that part that I remember so fondly in the story, and for it to be this polished when it comes to the game that they're going to give us. And I'm not missing out on it. Nah, I'm good. I would rather pick this up than the third installment of Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, quote me on that shit. Yeah, that's what I'm going with. Because at least Sword Art Online is using Unreal Engine 5. Final Fantasy 7, they said they're gonna stick with Unreal Engine 4. I'm good, man. I'm good. I might have to pick your game up when it's on sale, because I still haven't beaten the second version of it. I'm perfectly fine waiting. And they still haven't given us a Kingdom Hearts 4 update. Square Enix is slacking, where Capcom and other developers they on the roll. Okay, everybody. Well, we're gonna just take a little bit of time right here between 5:21 and 5:30 to go over some. We're gonna chat and take questions and just talk amongst ourselves, and then we're gonna get up out of here at 5:30 in the next 8 minutes, so I can prepare for a stream tonight. It'll be part 2, but it should be fairly short. I'm going to try to get through the desert portion, but I can't make any promises, but it's going to be fairly short.
The desert portion isn't long. But
I'm at the part where they stole Rafa from the people that took Rafa from me in the middle of the desert next to the research center. So that part had already happened just now.
Okay, so you're gonna you don't have long before you leave that area.
Because they now want, I think I'm going to pursue them and follow the trail to what I believe to be a tower.
Okay, yeah. You don't have long before you leave that area then.
Okay, cool. Oh boy.
As I said, that area just has a lot of side quests, so that's the other thing.
I've accepted a lot of them, and like sometimes when I see a monster that's on the chopping block, I kill it and finish it. But if it's anything too far out of the way, I kind of just haven't done it. I've accepted them, but I haven't really done a lot, you know.
That's fair.
Yeah. It's gonna be a crazy year for games, man. It's gonna be a crazy year. Crazy year. I'm not. Is it me, or am I not seeing a single person talk about this damn what's that game called? Ghost of Yotai Legends. I saw a few people hyping it up, but I don't see anybody playing it.
Completely forgot about that.
Yeah, that shit came out today.
Oh, today?
I think it was either today or yesterday.
No.
But I know people were playing it today, but I've seen people post screenshots of their like armor and shit, but not a lot of gameplay out here. This is another Deep Silver game, True Eddie. Deep Silver published Echoes of the End, and they also published Crimson Desert. Now, it looks like Deep Silver does want their money back, so they do try to fix games. So, if anything is wrong with Crimson Desert, I'm pretty sure that they're going to make sure that they can fix it. Oh, let's see what's going on with the graphics mode. Oh, they got graphics mode on here? Let's see. Favorite quality, 30 frames per second. Performance is 60 frames per second with balance. I guess so. Okay. I'm not seriously playing this game, but I'm playing it. Somebody hyped me up on it the other day to waste my time downloading it.
How it fell. We saw the signs. We chose.
Oh boy, it's hot as shit.
Refuse to believe our paradise might burn. Instead, when the rivers of Ema ran red and the world descended to chaos, we turned away. We hid behind our mountains, behind the wards.
Oh shit, this looks really good.
They had stood since time immemorial. We trusted
60 frames is hidden.
Nature, harnessed their magic and called it.
I fucks with that.
And the wisest men
A little blurry when it comes to the distance, but the 60 frames is really, really locked. It looks really good. Visuals look good. Good. Oh, wait up. There was something not right there. There was some animation that wasn't right there. Just I saw with the soldiers. I don't know what the fuck that was. Okay.
Sets a ward trembling and armed with a determined will. There is no telling what havoc the vestige could wreak.
So again, remember the bad boss is a woman, and the hero is a woman. It doesn't necessarily make it woke. It's just with the landscape of our industry, it's pretty obvious who made this game.
The world has learned to fear the vestige. I pray we haven't learned too late.
Okay. Oh, okay. I thought this was like I started the game. This is just what the screen looks like.
Ren, are you ready?
Yeah, ready as I'll ever be.
The hair is clipping through the sword. That's a last generation technique that I hate.
Yeah.
There's some inconsistencies in the fur.
I can practically
Stiffness.
Right now.
Alright. Guardianship of the wards is a sacred duty. By protecting the wards, we protect all the...
I've seen better looking games, but what I'm noticing about this game is it wants to be on the level of AAA, but it is not AAA, but it is. Like the voice acting, the story, from what I'm seeing, they want to be like on that AAA level, but something went wrong with the budget, and they weren't able to invest it too heavily on certain visuals, and that is a problem. That is what I'm seeing. You see how they made the fur move for that moment when the camera was there, but then it stops? Like that right there, those inconsistencies are unacceptable.
Is that it? Did it work?
Yeah, Looks like he was onto something, at least. Still, it seems harmless enough.
What if it isn't?
I don't know. Come on, we've got a lot more ground to cover.
Again, it's really giving me God of War vibes, but for some reason, it's giving me God of War vibes, but I don't know.
We are Mirror Games, a small game development studio in Reykjavik, Iceland. And this
Where are you going?
To save my brother and kill the people that took him.
What the hell is this? Sunken City, from your father's notes, is buried in the ice of these mountains, directly between us and the gates.
I feel like they could have made this game with a male protagonist. And then instead of like you saving the brother, you're saving the sister. And would have made a lot more, made more sense. It's weird that the girl is saving the boy. Because again, we just know that that's not normal storytelling. There's a narrative there which doesn't make sense. And they really want to make the boy weak. Like, oh, this is the brother, the younger brother. But in reality, as you can see, he's a man. And he is bigger and he is taller than her. So again, and he has a sword too. He looks well armored. So what I'm not understanding is why in the story would they have the girl saving the boy when the boy looks more than capable. He doesn't look confident though. I will say that. He's on the slinkier side, but it's a weird situation. There's a lot of inconsistencies. I don't know if it's because I decided to do 60 frames per second, but I don't feel like it should have made a difference. I just think this is just how the game looks. I'm running on my PS5 Pro, and it feels a lot like it wants to be a female God of War. That's what it feels like. I'm only gonna disagree since we have a rumor that they're gonna make one, and that this isn't the quality of a female God of War. It's pretending to be one.
Made for the mountain.
Wait, that's it?
The lighting looks good, but again, Unreal Engine 5 at work. There's inconsistencies in so much of the thing. Hair clipping through fabric, hair clipping through the weapons. It's so irritating. Because I know developers know better. They know we're going to look at this shit. Okay, well, let's at least take a look at this water. And if I get in the water, I'm probably going to die. So let's go do that. Yep, I died.
You missed the jump?
No, I just jumped in the water on purpose. And I died as soon as I hit the water. Because they obviously didn't make any animations for getting in the water. Now, I'm seeing inconsistencies on what they want to be the reflections of the water. The ripples of the water look good enough. They don't look bad. But there's inconsistencies. I'm going to zoom in here. You can see the shimmering right there. Digital Foundry talked about it. It's massive in here. I don't know if Digital Foundry even did a test. If I was Digital Foundry, I wouldn't even touch this game. It is that bad. It's not like horrible. You know, like if you're looking at me play it, you're probably like, oh man, this should look good. What the fuck are you talking about? But when you've played the best games, and if you've actually played God of War Ragnarok and played God of War 2018 on a PS4 and a PS5 or a PS5 Pro, you understand that this is an imitation. And why does she jump so fucking high? What the fuck? And it doesn't matter how you push the jump button, she will always jump at that height. She has a dodge. Again, similar to God of War. The only difference here is that the camera's not too close on her. You have a block. I'm convinced people don't know what bad games are. You can have good graphics and be a bad game. You have bad graphics and be a good game.
You okay, Rin?
I'm fine.
Fail the first jump section in the game. Wait up, I got a trophy for not jumping properly?
Yes. I got that too.
What the fuck? I wanted to do that.
You wanted to do that, but the game...
Because they probably already know journalists are going to play this and suck at it.
That's what Father said. There are places like it all over the border.
Let's check it out.
The lighting looks good right here. I'll say that. The lighting looks good. But I think if I want this whimsical fantasy game, I'm probably going to stick with Fable this year. I think the lighting looks better than the darkness. But the shimmering of the hair and everything is still there on the shadows of her forehead. Which again is so bad. You can't take your eyes off of it if you try to pan around and look at what you believe to be the beauty of the game. I'll say a mix between Horizon Zero Dawn and God of War.
Come on, I want to get to the top.
I know that just like God of War, when we got into this area with Loki, we were already... The climbing looks bad. We were already going to get into a fight with some enemies.
Hold on. I better go first.
Relax. This place has been here for centuries. It's not going to collapse now.
There's no struggling on climbing at all. It's like just so easy for them. Animations are a little wonky, but not bad, but not fucking perfect. Again, once you make a game, everything should click. It shouldn't be bad. As a gamer, you shouldn't be able to find... Oh, I found a treasure chest. You shouldn't be able to find bad things about a game. And again, this is after they claimed that they fixed a lot of shit in the game. Now, I do like that. You know, I'm always a big fan of when developers have things inside the treasure chest, so I do rock with that. That's pretty cool.
What do we got here?
Did you and Dad put up these walkways?
No. Can you imagine
So their father is
making
dead.
anything this shoddy? The man would have been out here for months with a yardstick, making sure it was all symmetrical.
Yeah. Guess I thought the aesthetic might have been your contribution.
I see you got your mob's sense of humor.
I see you got Dad's.
So I'm guessing the mom and the dad are dead. So it makes sense, again, when we talk about wokeness, we don't have a romantic relationship, which is an easy driver for a story. What we do have is a sibling relationship, and the sister is like the big sister, and the brother is the little brother, although they look very close in age, or the brother is just, again, a man and he is taller and bigger than her. She seems to be the chosen one and has the powers to do the magic stuff. And then something's going to happen with the brother, and then she has to go on a whole new adventure to save the brother from being kidnapped or something like that. Or maybe he gets killed and she goes on revenge, but I think it's saving. I think she has to save the brother. Even if you were to do like just the romantic type, you could switch up the story in many different ways and still give the player a level of surprise and mystery about the story. But when you do it this way, there's not much you can do with a story like this.
There. That's the next ward.
What a view. I don't think I'll ever get tired of this.
Give it a few years.
I will say that there's nothing personally that I like about her. There's nothing that, in my personal opinion, stands out. She walks like a man, she fights like a man, and she does sound arrogant and self-centered. So,
That's what I said yesterday.
As a character, there's nothing. I'm being 100% honest. Not a damn thing that I like about her.
That's crazy. I always thought that was the reason they made you his apprentice.
That's not.
Yeah, there's nothing here.
He just wanted me out of the city, away from you and your mother.
I mean, yeah, I guess. But it still could have been part of the reason.
Yeah.
God of War down to the fucking bone, I'll tell you that.
Ooh.
Yeah. They really trying to like, oh, okay, look at the vistas and all of this, but in reality, oh, okay, I can see some platforming going on down there. And that's why the jump is so high. You don't have a pressure jump. You have one standard jump, and she's going to jump the same height the whole time, which is pretty high.
Come on, it's going down this way.
Oh, that's very wonky. So that's how you do magic?
Is that a campfire?
That's strange. This doesn't seem like a hunter's camp.
It looks recent.
This doesn't seem like a hunter's camp. It looked like I'm probably about to start fighting my first enemies. If I stand in the fire, do I die? Nope, no fire damage. No fire damage.
Come on, let's see if we can catch whoever made this.
Obviously, when it comes to situations like this,
I knew I'd find something back here.
you can pretty much tell. Got a treasure chest. I do like the treasure chest placements. That's probably one of my favorite things right now about them and how they do look like treasure chests. They are trying to put them in the areas that they obviously don't expect you to look. And they are exactly where they don't want you to look. So that's good.
Whoa. What are these things?
Emek Waterworks. Follow my lead here, okay?
Oh, okay, I get it now. There's no dripping from the wood that goes through the water. There's no dampness or wetness of the wood that is going through the water.
Whoa.
So that's an interesting little tidbit right there.
I thought you said we had to be careful.
Pretty sure I said you.
Now what?
Platformings aren't bad.
I make us a path.
It's purple magic shit. What the hell is that?
You make this stuff look easy.
Basic.
I had a very demanding teacher.
I feel like if you never played God of War and you're on, let's say, Xbox, and you want something like this, and you like certain games, so they want you to go that way, so I'm gonna go this way. It's pretty hard to ignore this one. This one's glowing.
An old design and broken beyond repair.
Oh, it is runes, so it is like Nordic. Okay. Definitely is a female God of War. Wonder if we get different types of weapons, or is this the same sword the whole game? They could be really lazy and do that.
Have to jump across at the right time.
They're doing a lot of platforming, which is weird for...
Knock out unruly teenagers mostly.
Oh yeah? Speaking from experience?
Call it prescience.
Oh, they also skip death animations. That's pretty lazy.
I get why Dad liked this place so much. He must have loved being around all this Emix stuff.
Probably. We didn't really talk about it.
The water doesn't look bad.
He'd tell me stories sometimes.
Yeah? About what?
The Empire and the Descent, Haven sometimes, and monsters.
I remember his monster stories. Did he tell you the one with the cursed deserters?
That was our Reichendahl story, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Well, you know what, man? I think I've played enough. As much as I would love to waste more time playing games that I don't like, I'm not gonna do that. That gets deleted. There's no emotion. There is nothing that grabbed me about that story that was like, I need to play this. This is happening. It's so weird, bro. And I know they were copying off a few games, and that was a major turnoff. It's like, if you got a copy, make sure you're on that level of graphic fidelity and attention to detail. Damn, that's crazy, bro. Well, guys, I'm here a lot longer than I wanted to be because of that game. I'll talk to you again later. Tomorrow is Thursday, and then we got Friday when the milestone comes out. I'll let you guys know between tomorrow and next week's Wednesday if they grant me my day off for next Friday. If they don't for Crimson Desert, you're going to have a semi-midnight coverage of the game. So, when it is available at midnight, hopefully, I'll be showing it off. And I hope they don't do no fuckery. I hope that they don't, like, we're going to unlock it for you at 10 o'clock in the morning or 1 p.m. like they did with Marathon. I hope they don't do any fuckery. The whole reason why I like to buy digital is to get these games at midnight. So I saw what happened with Marathon. I was not pleased with it. I know I didn't buy it, but I think that was fucking stupid. I'm hoping that Crimson Desert does not do that. we're already waiting long as fuck to get some sort of a confirmation on the performance for PlayStation 5 and Pro. A first-hand account by gamers, but we gotta wait for Digital Foundry, which is doing it on launch day, which is after the day that, or during the day that it comes out. So if let's say it runs like shit, well, it won't matter, because then you can't get your money back. So again, I can understand why PlayStation fans are worried, and I can also understand why PlayStation 5 Pro fans are worried. You know, after what happened with Cyberpunk, we all have to be a little cautious when it comes to certain developers withholding PlayStation gameplay from us. But I'll be doing my best to keep you guys well informed. Sony needs to expand this section, upgrade it for PS5. All of this needs to, they need to have a PSSR 2.0 section. Once they update that, oh man, that shit gonna be fucking fire, bro. So I have a whole section of games that are enhanced by PSSR 2.0. All of those games are gonna sell much better now. Yeah, this gonna be good. This gonna be good. Okay, I'll see you guys later. Look for a gameplay stream for Monster Hunter Stories 2. I'm gonna try to knock out the desert area tonight, and then I'm gonna see what happens with the volcano area tomorrow, if I can get to that. So thank you guys for watching.